brings the heart, who brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table, so that they're aware of what they're doing and they're making conscious choices. I don't have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos. You know, just like, that's how it came out. And okay, great. Now let's make it better. But, you know, just writing from a place of understanding rather than from a place of fear, where you're just grateful for any idea that comes along and you don't want to change it because you don't know how. You know, it's not about the ideas, it's about how you support the ideas.
This is a jam. I'm not even going to turn this down. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is just a jam. We're just going to ride this one out. Here ready to start, but these funky jams just can't be stopped. This fucking song called San Francisco, Jesus Christ. It's perfect. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome. So, We're playing Warframe. We're probably not using Excalibur. I need to dump another Warframe into the ye old Helminth still. But yeah, reasonable hours time is not comforting. What do you mean? All right. Anyway, for those that did not see, this is not as early as I'm supposed to start. We're gonna go a little bit later than I normally am going to be. There have been it's been shenanigans a little bit. I was gonna go to the DMV this morning, and then DMV things happened, and then just, oh man, you guys ever just get important documents first, like one day aired? Has that ever happened to you?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Because it's a real motherfucker for me. Also, before we get started here, Shredder, Drabruger, Captain Pears, thank you all for the subs and resubs, much appreciated. Philip has the Doge. The Doge has been a rascal today. He's been kind of a bastard about things. Not really. He's not like super misbehaving, but he is just like peeing wherever he wants now, as opposed to where he was peeing, which was mostly on like the area where he is supposed to go to the bathroom. So there's that. What's better, Helminth for Ash, Savage, Silence, or Roar? That really depends on what you're doing with Ash. If you're trying to like play Ash efficiently, Roar. If you're trying to use Ashes for Savage, Silence. It's really what the breakdown becomes. That's really like actually the dividing line here. We still all using Baruch instead of Korra, even with the stealth nerf to his stat stick. What did they stealth nerf on his fucking stat stick now? I did not see this. I'm at like, so I talked about this yesterday when I literally streamed Genshin instead. But I've not even bothered to watch the latest dev stream because I know it's a filler arc, and I don't need to go to the flashback zone. His stat stick is bugged to be really fucky with the Gladiator set. Cool. That's my favorite. Please, Daddy DE, ruin my frames. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I am. What am I gonna throw in here? Here, we'll throw an extra Baruch in here. It was sounds and updates soon, TM. It was updates not soon, TM. Someone tell me what purple crits are. I got them today and I've never seen them. It's actually overshield damage. You know, you're a wee when you refer to real life in terms of what arc it is. Am I wrong? Here's one of my extra Baruchs.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and...
This game? What's up? What's up with this game?
And make the Lotus proud.
I gotta level the new Necromech and stuff. Also, question. This is just general. We're early. I'm gonna ask this again because obviously, like, probably everybody's still like, "Oh shit, there's a stream happening and notifications are going out," and all that kind of nonsense bullshit on Twitch. How interested are people in that new Phoenix Unleashed, Phoenix Rising? What Phoenix Rising game? Because I'm mildly interested in that. I don't know. Is it a new game? It is a new game. It looks like better Breath of the Wild. Other games than Warframe? Yes. Minimum interest. Looks cool. I'm good for another Breath of the Wild. That's fair. Feels weird seeing you before I've had lunch and dinner. That's fair. Your ship looks clean. Thank you. Not this part. This part's rather dirty. But that's because it's eating a Baruch currently, so you know. We need another Breath of the Wild type game. We've already got two. In fairness, one of them is a gacha, so it immediately excludes a group of people from playing it. Fucking chomp. Fucking take this mutagen. I'm in that group. I partake in that kind of game. Yeah. I don't even know what game you're talking about, so I'm going to go with not interested, I guess. That's valid. Okay, so, all right, hold on. Wait a minute. There might be some people that know it from its previous title, which was Gods and Monsters, and then they got sued by Monster Energy Drink, or almost sued. Something happened with Monster Energy Drink, and they were like, no, we're the ones who get to use the word monster. It's that game.
Shut up and take my money.
What? Yeah, that happened. That's real. Central, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Did they sue Monster Hunter? No. Way back up a bit. What the fuck? Yeah, right? Exactly. Almost as fuck to Twitch's new DMCA approach. Yeah, Twitch's new DMCA approach is so obnoxious that literally any game I play now on stream, I'm just going to go into the options, just be like, music, none of it, off, completely off. Prozyme is a very cool game. All right, fair enough. Kuva Nucor or Catabalist. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Generally, I think the Kuva Nucor is still better, but they're both really good, and the Catabalist is kind of for a different thing. You make talk about the Necromech event coming with Lavos. She said it had to do with the Necromechs being able to summon in missions, which I hope the function is not exclusive to that. Oh, no. We know the function's not going to be exclusive to some specific mission. You know if there's a way to control side undo the glaive control change they did? I don't think there is. Although, I will mention, so, this is actually a weird thing. They actually buffed glaives with the change that they made. And it's not the first change, but the second change that is the buff, which is a thing I actually do want to talk about today. Let's go for Tia. It'll load. There it goes. It did it. Congratulations. So, on this, okay. So, the way that people are using the Glaive Prime, in general, I would say, should be this setup. Like, this is the setup, right? Like, this is generally the setup for the Glaive Prime, I'm going to say. Unless someone can give me a compelling reason to change anything, this is pretty much what's up. So the first thing they did... Yeah. Oh, hey, shits. DK, thank you very much for the host. Welcome in, everybody, from DK's stream. How y'all doing? We're talking about the Glaive Prime change, or the changes to some things surrounding glaives in general, like how Volatile Quick Return got nerfed, and then the subsequent buff that actually makes this weapon kind of better. So here's the thing with this. So this blast radius and chance to explode... So a thing you can do now with Volatile Quick Return is they changed it so that you can heavy attack explode glaives when they're returning. So you can throw and hit enemies with Volatile Quick Return and then pop the heavy, which means you actually get 2 explosions per throw as opposed to 1. So the damage increased. And also, because the return path can hit more enemies, you can actually throw it as far as you can, hit a wall, kill some enemies, and then on its return path, blow it up again, kill some enemies. Which we're going to go test. Because given the way that change is done, that's pretty much exactly what should be happening here. Are there any more new mods like that? There is a volatile one that makes it bounce more, but it's not as good. You also get the benefit of knowing if your glaive is in a group of enemies before the explosion. Yeah.
I'm detecting infested biosignatures,
which is really nice.
all over the place. You know what to do.
So, like, I can throw here. Oh, shit. Wrong button. You see this explosion? This big blue one is different from this one, which it does explode on impact. So I can throw, it blows up, and then I blow it up again near me. So I actually, like, eliminate the far end and the close end. And the volatile explosion obviously will do less damage.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Here, hold on. There's literally not enough enemies here, and my fucking cat kills them instantly. Oh, that's a thing that's happening. Maybe I should just go to Steel Path. That'd probably be an easier way to show this off. What was the nerf then? The explosion radius is lower because Volatile Quick Return got nerfed. Okay, let's just go Steel Path, and we'll just like... what's a decent place that's gonna have spawns? Yeah, sure, we'll go to Mariana. That's probably fine. The radius wasn't what they were expecting, as they put it, which means they didn't test it. Reminder that there are like only a few glaives.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Okay, so main explosion, secondary explosion. See that like double pop of damage? Obviously, the heavy pop is the one that's going to be effective in Steel Path, but for like lower level like enemy clearing, it's actually really useful to be able to pop twice. And also, like, hey, more damage is more damage. Also, this is what this does to enemies in Steel Path, I guess, if anyone was curious. Wasn't as expected. Seems to be D's go-to nowadays. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what the expectation is, which is part of the problem.
Subject found in your name.
Yeah, this is sufficient damage. This thing fucking hits hard. It's worth noting, though, that a lot of the damage of the glaives does rely on status. In, like, these levels in particular. Like, once we're dealing with armor that's, like, this heavy, it is going to be a big case of, these slash procs are going to be doing most of it, right? Oh, that's a fucking Kuva larvaling. No, thank you. I'm very okay without that. Who would make a Kuba Lich? Do you really think someone would do that? After they have all the weapons? Explosions work through walls. Yes. Which is the thing I could see them changing so that no one uses this anymore. Here just to like show. Are there any enemies left here? Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works through walls. Maybe it's just this explosion that works through walls. Explosion's not very big, so it's a little hard to test here. Oh no, I guess it doesn't go through walls. But it did. Oh no, it goes through some objects. Oh no, it does go through walls. Wait, I wonder if it's just line of sight. I wonder if it has like Mesa line of sight. Okay, see you. I'll throw again. No, it just goes through. Yeah, it goes through. Okay. Yeah, no, they don't have to see you. They were just too far away in the other parts. I was like almost certain that it did go through. Oh shit. Was not paying attention to my shields because I was looking at damage numbers. My life. I swear to God, 99% of my deaths in this game come from me looking at the damage numbers and examining them, as opposed to like paying attention to my health. Steel Path, yeah.
The enemy is broken. Now get to extraction.
Oop, Hughes, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. I Twitch Prime last night and claimed my in-game loot, but I haven't gotten it yet. Should I be worried? If you've not linked to your in-game account, you are never going to get the loot, so you should do that. Do exclamation link in the chat, that'll get you there. Is the Panzer Volpapila better than Smita? It's better at surviving than the Smita, but otherwise, no. Are you rolling for Zhongli tomorrow? Yeah, that's the strat. As long as the banner is coming out tomorrow, it's not delayed by a day, is it? I think the last one was. Sorry to ask, why does your glaive do so much damage? I did a good build on it. They changed glaives, is the other answer to that question. Yeah, they changed glaives to be like good heavy attack weapons. So, that's really nice. Also, part of the reason for it is that Glaive Prime in particular has a slash proc guaranteed on its heavy. I don't think that's for all glaives. Pretty sure not. Unless that got changed in one of these patches as well.
Shut up and take my money.
1 day, 8 minutes left on the child banner. Okay, yeah. If it immediately flips over, we're definitely going to roll for Zhongli tomorrow then. Oh, yeah, the Arsenal thing. Totally forgot. Loading.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
All right, there we go. Overlay's up now.
I will attempt to
Is
bypass
Zorth
this
worth
fault.
using again? No. It like the Zorth doesn't really mesh with a heavy attack build. Like it does a little bit. But I don't think it's super great with it. We can put it back on there. We can show what the Zorus does. Pretty sure the Zorus doesn't have the guaranteed slash procs. Oh, I fucking took this thing apart last time I was fucking with it. Okay, so we're gonna put all of the rest of the stuff back on this. Killing blow. And then the unique advantage to the... Oh, wait, no. This one, I actually have to build it hybrid. Which is fine. In order to take advantage of it properly, I have to build it hybrid. Fuck. Okay, it'll be slightly slower than it could possibly be, but I'm not going to put a 5th Forma into this motherfucker for this. Just to look at it with a hybrid build. Also, Astral is not better than Gleaming for building up combo, so we'll switch these. Killing Blow where Organ Shatter is? Oh, I mean, that's technically better, yeah, but it doesn't actually change the thing here, because the problem that we actually had is that the other Organ Shatter is more expensive. If it was only 1 point more expensive, we'd get there, but yeah. There's not anything we could do about this, right? I mean... Yeah, no, it would fit with 4 Forma if we didn't have to do the focus energy stuff. Just check Zhongli's banner comes out near the end of the day. Ah, okay. Yeah, it'll probably be the day after then. I also not care for the dual wield glaive controls in which we could disable it. Yeah, I feel that. I liked the dual wield glaive controls better. But like drop spoiled for Toxin. Or Toxin, then? I'm so confused with why you want to drop Spoiled Strike. I don't understand. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah, Spoiled does give more Toxin. Quickening? Why would I have Quickening? I'm mystified by these suggestions. The whole thing with the Zorus is that we don't want to have to build up combo very often. Ooh. Hi. Oh, Puppy's awake. What is up? You'd like to be famous? Okay. For those of you that have not seen the new pupper, hey, you've been in this room only a couple of times now, huh? Here, we'll go to this. Oh, my camera's not on here. 1 second. Oh, you're casting a shadow. I was like, why is the green screen being weird? The pupper. This is Finn. For those of you that have not seen Finn. What do you mean don't build up combo? Doesn't the combo go poof when you heavy attack? No, that's the point of the hybrid build, which we will show off. Oh my god, he's so small. He's tiny. He is a miniature schnauzer. Hey there. He's tired, isn't he? No? You literally just woke up? Oh. So cute. Good boy, Finn. Upper stream when? At some point? I don't know. Finn the dog and Bros the human just don't flow as well. I don't know what to tell you. To be fair, Bros is huge. Yeah, reminder that this dog is not that small. I mean, like, he's little. What do you mean? He's like a small... He's like... Well, he's probably about 4 pounds now. No way. Yeah. I think so. He's been growing. He's like a little 3-pound dog. 3-4 pound dog. By many, those dogs are already small. No, it was too... That'd be too big for this house, though. Oh. Good puppy. Look at him. He's so cute. Upper Prime is adorable. Is it heavier or lighter than the 3 pounds of spaghetti you ate? Lighter. Probably lighter. Yeah. He's so cute. Here, I'll move the mic a little bit. Ooh. Mike almost fell over. Ooh. Upper. Hey, your dinosaur? Your dino? Oh, you're cold because of the fan. You're still scared of the fan, aren't you? Look him. So precious, he really is. Hi. Oh, he just wants up here. He's so adorable. Alright. Finn's gonna go away. He's gonna go be rambunctious, I'm sure, in the other room. Oh my gosh, it has a dinosaur? Yes, indeed. Alright, Finn. Time to go back to Sarah. He says no! Because I was comfortable. I know I can't... Well, he could sit on my lap.
You want to, you can have him.
No, it's probably more responsible to not do that. He's very ready to go do that. He's an excellent pupper. Pupper Prime when? That is Pupper Prime. Ah, the important part of the stream. It's true. No dog armor? Not yet? Sarah's definitely going to put him in a sweater. He gets cold, she says. And she's right. About volatile rebound, can you apply that to the pup? I don't understand. Oh shit, I just realized, yeah, volatile rebound actually needs to go into this build. That's actually really important. Make an excellent point. Anyway. Thank you, Sarah. He needs his ephemera. That's valid. Okay, so yeah, actually volatile rebound really needs to be into this build. Oh wait, no, quick return, quick return, quick return. So, We have to have Blood Rush. I guess Killing Blow is not necessary. It probably Killing Blow adds more damage than Spoiled Strike does, though. Radius Trophy. That is a miniature Schnauzer. Also, he might be a Sahasa. He likes to do little paws at the ground all the time. Yeah, I'll have room for Amalgam as well. It's true. Yeah, so for those that don't know how a hybrid heavy build works, because of focus energy, it does force us to go corrosive, which is fine. Because corrosive's not terrible or anything. It's like just less good. And it gives us 40% melee combo efficiency. With that 40% melee combo efficiency, we then take Zeneric, because fucking of course you're using Zeneric. And then you take... Which one of these is it? Yeah. Inner Might, which increases heavy attack efficiency by 60%, but this caps at 90%. The 40 and 60 don't make 100%, which would be fucking awesome if you could do that, because then it would mean that you've eliminated your heavy attack cost. But I understand why that is capped at 90. So, we're capped at 90%, which basically means that we're only going to use 10% of our combo whenever we heavy attack. Now, granted, that means you still do have to build it back up, but any reason the Void Mode and Dash aren't active on your Zeneric, they cost extra energy, which is bad. How did you get Hey Kiddoed there? So the way that they do this transition is actually by just moving the camera through the walls, which is why whenever you do that, you can see it zoom back there, because it's just moving you to the other area. That's all that does. It works like the what thing activates it from here? Can you even activate it from here anymore? How do I teleport to the other stations from here? I don't remember what does it. Can you do it? I think they got rid of it. Is it last tab that does it? In vehicles? The profile icon? Yeah, the profile icon's not there. That's the thing. The companion one works? Does it? Open a weapon to hit mods, I think. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you can do that too. That'll put you at this station. But I think that brings you back whenever you back out of it. Yeah, it does. Pause. Oh, here, wait. Now it's here. Why was that mysteriously disappeared? What the fuck are these new bugs? Why can't you use volatile mods on the Zorus? I can. It's right here. Yeah, so I am going to clarify that I don't think that this build is probably worth using. Here, let's just do the same mission, I guess. Yeah, like just building the heavy attack build on like Glaive Prime is great. Whereas this, I think, is just going to be way less good. Like, even if we get way up with the combo, I just think it's not going to be as good. Plain and simple.
Trust in your training.
Okay. Shocker, it kills level 100s at 12x combo. No one's surprised. You know, that was 10 million damage red crit. Red crits mean nothing. That's fair. I mean, it is going to red crit, like, all the time, basically. And that really is the fucking ball breaker. The real ball breaker for these, like, hybrid builds is that the regular throw doesn't build combo.
Soldier, you have been nominated. Your glory awaits in her fortress.
Also, yeah, this doesn't have the guaranteed slash procs like the Glaive Prime does. Which basically, like, immediately makes this build trash. Like, comparatively, this is just garbage. Like, the numbers are big, but they're not, like, big in the important way. Yeah. There's also the other way to build hybrid heavy, which we can try. And I'd be curious to see how it works on the Glaive in particular. We'll just abort this, just not to waste everybody's time. How does the Orbeus heavy lift work? I'll be honest, I've not even bothered to try the Orbeus. 4 slashes only on heavy throws for Glaive Prime or on regular throws too? Only on heavy throws. So Glaive Prime. This actually might need another forma for this other base build that I want to do. Yeah, it doesn't use Volatile. Got Berserker on it already. So I'll put these in an order that makes more sense in my brain. So you would use Amalgam, and then... yeah, Primed Reach. So you... basically, this just allows you to do heavy attacks at will, but you would use just like a regular stance for the damage as well. And I'm curious how this will do, because this is probably like a nice split of it. You'd probably want to be a Warframe that can afford to just do whatever the fuck they want, which is like, you know, a lot of them. But also your quick attacks do nothing, so it's just a more annoying to use heavy build. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, the quick attacks on the Heavy Blade are, like, fine. Or on not the Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade's pretty bad right now. But, like, with this stance in particular, it's, like, actually pretty decent. Of course, I need to build up combo really quickly there. This just allows you to use more of it. I don't know, it's kind of a victim of, like, the stance not being quite good enough. Like, it's a good stance, obviously. Like, just not as good as just heavy attacking, though. And, like, honestly, the numbers are about the same because, like, whenever you're forcing into this, like, I'm allowed to use basic attacks to build, you lose out on a lot of your big multipliers. So being at 12x combo and being at 2x combo are, like, functionally the same. In fact, this might actually be, like, slightly worse. Your numbers will be a different color, though. So there's that. Sometimes you'll get, like, the really red numbers. You can still see it's the slash procs doing most of the damage. It's not, like... the damage isn't so high as to be, like, ridiculous. It's mostly just that the slash procs can get you there. Like, on enemies who don't die instantly from it, the slash procs will usually finish them off. just because of the way slash is calculated, and because the damage is actually significant. Is the UI color change thing in game yet? That's actually a really good question. I don't know. I would want to change around some stuff though, if possible. Once again, I'm just not going to waste time here. New melee is way less clunky. I think so. You're right. New melee is way better than old melee, except for all the stances that they nerfed, which is like, why? You can argue damage went down, but from a function standpoint, the new combo system is better for new players. Yeah. Well, I mean, your damage didn't go down from a combo system standpoint. It's the fact that some of the stances got nerfed, which was not even related to the way the combo system worked. It's just that the UI stuff is buried. Is it an interface? UI customization? Is there a deeper place than this to go? Why are there Fs? Regardless of damage changes, the pure controls of it are better. Yeah, exactly. Already looked, could not find it. It's probably not in yet, because it would definitely be here. How they nerfed covert lethality? Me and you both. Yeah, just using a heavy glaive is definitely the way to go. F was for the daggers, apparently. They were never alive. Also, they added old melee to Bone Widow and more that they never updated Arc Melee. Yeah, I feel that.
Ordis is angry.
Speaking of that exact thing that you said.
Excellent armament.
Oh yeah, I put one forma into this.
Please return.
Probably not going to be anymore. Let's level Bone Widow. Just in case we have to use it. Okay, it has some polarities on it at least, I guess. Shields, I suppose. Aren't those polarities patched in? Pretty sure. Ability efficiency. Does ability range matter for this thing? It's 1 sucks. It's 2 is static. That would want strength. I don't think... Does it 4 gain distance with range? No, it should, but it doesn't. Wow, isn't it great that there's not, like, a melee range thing attached to this, even though there definitely should be? That's awesome. Wow, range affects the 3, though. Woo! Unequip that. Oh yeah, both mechs require 5 forma to be mastered after they said they would not do this again. Yay for leveling the trash mech 6 times. Yeah, I'm not going to do that actively. I'm actively actually not going to do that. At least not until it's in regular missions where I can just, like, spam it out really fast. I heard you can't fill all the slots in the mechs even with them all format. Is that true? On release, that was true, but now they have added 10 ranks to it. So once you format it like 5 times, you should be able to get at least close to a full build. Because it has 12 fucking slots and its mods are extremely expensive for no fucking reason. Oh, man. When this thing is leveled, I'm going to have to examine a thing. Mechs give mastery? Yes, they do. Oh, yeah, melee range with this, as opposed to just using a fucking range mod for that. Wow. Ah, that's really unfortunate. And ability strength just for this shield to be slightly better is the way to go. Can I want to point out something that's like super ridiculously wild in a moment here. So give me a second. I can't even fit this thing. Oh no, I can just throw this up here though.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay, here's something that's like absolutely outrageous. You got the Shield Maiden. Raises Bone Widow's shield to block incoming forward damage. It has 2,700 health right now, but its base is 1,000. If we look at the other fucking Necromech, Storm Shroud, swathe the Necromech in a powerful electrical field that greatly enhances survivability in close combat. Enemies that strike the Shroud will suffer for their impudence. Time invulnerable, 3 seconds. Okay? Damage absorption, 800. Counter chance, 75%. Damage multiplier, 1.5. Obviously, making enemies hit themselves in this game sucks, so let's assume that counter chance and damage multiplier are not there. Are not there at all. This is literally omnidirectional, and it is a better ability because it scales with the time invulnerable. You literally get 3 seconds of it scaling, and almost always, at any relevant level, it will scale higher than the other shield, and the other shield doesn't work in behind you, which is the most important place to defend yourself from, is behind you. And this mech also actually has one other ability. It's very strange. Also, apparently, this is bugged. Because this says Iron Bride right now, which is not correct on this Void Rig. So I'm going to upgrade this. While I can. Wait, why is this allowed to use this arc gun mod? Don't mind me. I'm just doing things. They have 10 points to use. I guess I just throw this in. All right, I just want to know. Oh, now it's the Archibex. Huh. Also, I never finished actually modding this out, and it does so much damage. I actually didn't even realize I never finished modding this. How fucked up is that? That's fucked up. Well, it's not even on the right damage type. Almost fits. Yeah, fire rate is the obvious on this. It only needs one more Forma. I guess I could just throw that into here because there's no real reason not to, right? Yeah. Fair enough. Guess the new Necromech is still ass. I mean, I haven't leveled it yet. Let's not judge a book by its cover. But let's look at its cover a little bit. They give you another Mausolon? It's like they know. It's like they know that everyone should just have the Mausolon. Really want to hear D's logic on Ironbride versus Archivix balance. There's none. Don't let them know that the Archivix is good. Please. For the love of God, don't let them know that the Archivix is good. Like, fucking jeez, please God. Like, man, it's super fucked up that, like... it's really frustrating. The whole thing with, like, DE being like, there's not going to be nerfs, there's not going to be nerfs, there's not going to be nerfs, and then the only meaningful change in the whole patch is that they fucking nerfed a Warframe, is like, ugh. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, man... Holy shit. No nerfs, just a side note that, hey, Korra Whip now has line of sight restrictions. Enjoy. Yeah, definitely not a nerf. Right. Which Warframe got nerfed? Korra. They nerfed the absolute fuck out of Korra. Korra got nerfed enough that, like, the advice for if you want to use Korra is just to use Baruch instead. It was under fixes. It was not under fixes. I'm most annoyed at the bullshit claim that it wasn't ready for the test server. Yeah, it's almost like they didn't want to release it early because they knew that it was a fucking change that everyone was going to hate. Wow, weird. Jesus fucking Christ. It's just so frustrating. Even though Baruch is buggy now too. Yay! Don't worry, this bug's a feature. Baruch is worse now too. Now you don't have to use him either. Wow. Wow. That's a bit tinfoil hat. Is it? Is it really? All of the buffs made it in, but the one nerf didn't make it in. Maybe if it wasn't ready for the test server to be tested and, like, receive feedback on, maybe it shouldn't have made it into the actual update either. That I could believe. Like, that one is, like, actually absurd to say that like, what I'm saying is tinfoil hat, because, like, come on. It's super not actually tinfoil hat at all. The feedback would be, no, don't do that. Yeah, exactly. And that's what the feedback is now. But fucking dead silence. Like, it's fucked up, man. I really just, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, can I just... All right. Let's have a discussion on how DE needs to nut up. Here's the thing. If DE wants the game to be at a lower power level, just do it. If DE doesn't know how to put the game on a lower power level without making everyone quit, there you go. There's your answer. There it is. Do it, motherfuckers. Do it. If everyone quits, you did what you wanted to do, and you made the game the way that you wanted to make it, and the ramifications of that are what they are. Like, that's really the long and the short of it. If they want to lower the power level of the game, but the power level of the game is what people enjoy about the game, then they can lower the power level of the game, but they have to be okay with what happens when you do that. Have they nerfed some other frames recently? Yeah, constantly. They constantly nerf anything that is, like, seen as good, even briefly. And they don't even nerf things a little bit to try and bring them in line. They nerf things a shitload. And they nerf things that don't even have a reason to get nerfed. Remember when they nerfed Korra's fucking Kavat? Because it was healing objectives in the event? You remember that shit show? And then, like, you have, like, clear, like, Warframes that are design problems in general in the game. Like Limbo. But Limbo's been that way for so long that whenever they release an event where Limbo would obviously be very good at it because there's no real objective. The objective is to sit there and look pretty while Limbo is literally stopping time. They're like, oh, we've actually nerfed Limbo against Sentience so that you guys can't do that thing that is clearly the strategy you would do. It's like, what if, okay, wait a minute. Shouldn't the design of this game actually just be that you need to defend this, but also do this so that whenever you big brain and like stop time with Limbo, it means Limbo can stop time in one area and then go do the objective in another. And then you're actually just using his abilities in a smart way to like simplify your objectives as opposed to completely nullifying the entire mission. Like, design has to follow design. It's just like the thing with the glaives. The fucking change to volatile quick return. Obviously, like, the change to volatile quick return, this right here, was that, like, this is +3 blast radius instead of +100%, because +100% scales based on the range of what the thing already is, and we were getting more range out of this than we are now, because +3 is not as much, but it's a small nerf overall. But whenever they made it +100% blast radius, it's like so fucking easy to figure out what that does. Do you know how many glaives there are? It's not like it's like single swords. There are this many. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or not, yeah, 9. There's 9. There are 9 glaives. All you have to do is throw them once. You throw it one time and be like, what is the range going to be? Or even better, internally, you know what the ranges on the explosions of these weapons are. You can literally just have them in a fucking text file as a list. And be like, huh, if we doubled this one, that'd be too much. Let's make it a flat value instead. Like, that is like... It's literally only after the community got their hands on it, and they were like, oh, yeah, this is great. Oh, wait, no, that's too great. Like, it's the simplest thing to look at in the world. Like, if it's too much, like, if you have to determine what is too much range, obviously, like, if you think, like, that's such a balancing factor of redoing glaives. That's like a whole thing. It's a brand new mod. Of course you would test the brand new mod you're releasing alongside it. Like, it's a raw upgrade to a previously released mod. It does, like, basically the same thing. If we look at quick return, -4 bounce. Okay, this is -4 bounce and more text, and it's a cheaper mod. So clearly, you have to think about this other stuff. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand at all. And, like, I mega don't understand whenever there are conflicting changes in the same patch. Like, the exact same patch. What does Cora do? Can anyone tell me what Cora does? Oh, right. I can tell you what Cora does. What Cora's been doing for a while. She uses Whip Claw. This is her literal whole thing. She throws her one out. It hits a surface. It explodes. It kills the enemies around it. Super simple ability, right? Great. Why does her one do so much damage? Well, from my perspective as a player, it does so much damage because Cora is extremely frail and has to use her, like, maybe slightly above average crowd control abilities in order to stay alive, alongside specifically modding for staying alive, even with her Whip Claw being so strong and being able to kill so many enemies. Because whenever enemies have sufficient damage, they're very able to kill Cora, because she doesn't have tanking abilities, really at all. So that's why Whip Claw was so strong. We're going to make this line of sight. What is making this line of sight do? Well, it's a line of sight from point of explosion on Whip Claw, which means you can't kill enemies through doors, so you can't hit the rims of doors and hit the enemies that are inside the door. And in just general terrain, if you miss a single enemy with this ability that you were planning to hit, like if the guy's on the stairs and you hit, like, just below and there's, like, a little bump and it just doesn't hit that guy shoots you and fucking kills you. So, like, it ruins the flow of her gameplay unless she's made way tankier, at which point it negates the nerf. So, like, all you're doing is changing her playstyle to be shitty, and the, like, thing that we come to is just play Baruch instead because of this nerf. But even beyond that, this is throw the whip, do the damages, right? Guys, let me point something out here. This is just throw the glaive, do the damages. it does functionally the exact same thing. The glaive explosion goes through walls. And it has more range than Korra's one. It's in the same fucking patch. So now every single Warframe in the whole game has access to Korra's one except for Korra? What the fuck are we doing? How long until they nerf Baruch? I don't know what the time limit is. Wait, so are you mad at the nerf? Or how shitty the nerf is implemented? Both. Both of those things. Because that's the thing, right? Is that, like, I personally am okay with a variety of power levels in Warframe. If the power level gets brought down in Warframe, like, not that much, but like a bit, I'm cool with that. I can do that and still, like, enjoy the things that I like about Warframe. But the problem is consistency. They can't just nerf one thing and make it not good anymore because they made the other thing good. They can't just fucking be like, we removed the apple from the game, so here is an orange. Why can't I just have an apple and a fucking orange? Or literally didn't even move in power level. That's absolutely not true at all. Unless you're in the fucking simulacrum. But yeah, it just doesn't make any fucking sense whenever they balance that way. Like, there's just, like, drastic reductions in power for this random Warframe that gets used. And then being like, we've released something else that does the exact same fucking thing. It was like whenever... Great example of this is whenever they... Do I even have a loadout for her right now? I'll just go to a miscellaneous real quick. This is fine. So... You guys remember whenever they reworked Ember, right? Whenever they changed how Ember functions as a Warframe because her playstyle was too passive, and now she has Inferno, which, by the way, the rework for Ember, I like it. Good stuff. Enjoyable. Ember is a solid Warframe right now. Could she be better? Yeah, absolutely. But she's solid. She's doing pretty good. They made her a less passive Warframe, and I'm a fan of that, personally. I don't like passive gameplay. Passive gameplay where I'm not doing anything and I'm just, like, actually just, like, leaving and having the Warframe stand in the room. Not a fan. Also, what Warframe did they fucking release? Revenant. His fucking 4 is the exact same thing. You turn it on and then you actually fucking leave. And it just does the mission in a lot of cases. What the fuck? Why? Is it because there's more lasers and less fire? Is that the balance here? I don't fucking understand. Dance Macabre is like one of the most passive fucking don't play the game abilities that they've made. And it was like right around the heels of changing Ember to be less passive. Like, it's not... That design philosophy doesn't carry through at all. Like, I don't know what the design philosophy is. There has to... Like, if your design philosophy says that you should change Ember because she's a passive playstyle, then you introduce a fucking super passive playstyle, then why? For what reason did you do all that work on Ember? Does it have the most energy cost of any ability now? Yeah, that's also not a reason that it should exist like this.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Freezer?
I just got home from work.
Nice. Welcome back.
I see we're shitting on Revenant. I'm all for it.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, I'm just talking about, like, just the shitty design decisions that they've made around, like, getting rid of X because Y, but then introducing Z even though Y.
Yeah, I'm of the mind that Revenant sucks shit, but I'm glad that Ember is in the state she's in compared to the state she was in.
Yeah. Gonna have to contradict you there, man. Revenant was released in 2018. Ember Rework was 2019. Right. It doesn't actually matter what order they happened in. They released Revenant and then said Ember's the one who's too passive, not the Warframe they just fucking made. Like, literally, the order in which those two updates happened doesn't actually matter at all. Because they didn't then also change Revenant. He's just been sitting here collecting dust because he sucks. And, like, is only used as a super passive playstyle where you're either completely invincible with Mesmer Skin, like a lot of Warframes, or just sitting there in Dance Macabre. A little more effective way to vent heat is Ember. Having to deactivate your 2 and activate it again is awkward. I mean, you can use her 3. That is its design purpose, kinda. Revenant never got the attention he needed. Right, because, I mean, from the outside looking in, it seemed like Revenant was an absolute fucking mess internally.
The vampire Warframe. I mean the sentient Warframe.
Mm-hmm. Reb is a great community director, but her saying Revenant is fine was an oof. Well, is she wrong? I actually don't think Reb would be wrong in saying Revenant is fine, because like from a gameplay standpoint, he's just the same as Inaros, without a blind.
Revenant skirts by on you can hit 2 and exist.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally Hildren with extra steps, or Inaros with extra steps.
Revenant is literally just the Amish's 1, but a Warframe.
Yeah.
That's it.
More clunky Rhino. That depends on your view of the playstyle of Rhino in, like, Ironclad. Thing is, Ember was allowing for speed on all mission types of low level because she could actually move places with World on Fire. Okay, DM is actually a terrible ability mechanically since you can't even jump, let alone shoot or bullet jump. But there are a bunch of... Here's the thing about that. There's a bunch of missions where you don't, like, move. Which, by the way, is also against, like, the best things that Warframe does. Like, I mean, if we really want to, like, deep dive on, like, some dumbass shit, interception exists. Defense exists. Right? Like, those are literally 2 game types that take no advantage of what Warframe is good at. And here's the thing about it. Interception, I get. I think that a free-to-play game like this needs a passive mission. But defense missions are active missions that just suck ass and don't take advantage of Warframe's gameplay at all.
Look at this really good movement system we have. Now stay.
Yeah, now fucking stay. Sit, boy. Like, that shit sucks. And, like, that's also part of the reason why mobile defense being used as, like, every single bounty that exists blows. Because, like, what are you gonna do? Fucking sit there and look pretty while the machine goes burr. Like, that sucks. That literally sucks. Because there's the reason it sucks is because there's another option. You know what the other option is? That is so basic and takes advantage of what's good about Warframe? A fucking fetch quest. Tell me to go get the thing and bring it back. That's more engaging and takes more advantage of the good things in Warframe. You know what the very first part is of the, like the bounties to go underground and do the vaults? Go get the things from all these different areas quickly and bring them back here. That part of that mission is good. That part is actively good. Here are some objectives. Go do them as fast as you can. Great. Awesome. Perfect. I love that. And then you get back, and it's like, okay, cool. Sit here for a minute and a half. Fucking peace, dog. Like, imagine a world where the structure of the vault missions is the first part as it stands, where you go get the stuff and bring it there. You put it in the machine. A fucking big enemy spawns. Oh, take out this big enemy quickly. Okay, yeah, fucking, yeah, cool. Take out big enemy quickly. Neat. Cool. Maybe the enemy is like a special enemy that has like some mechanics to do. There's a bunch of stuff you can do to make the mission even better there. But like, this enemy's here. Kill this enemy. Cool. You kill them. Thing's done. Cool. Grab it, go in, open the door by throwing it at the door. Go into the door. Go down underground. The toxin is happening. These enemies are releasing the toxin. Increase the size of the area a little bit, and you have to run between the points, and you have to destroy 10 of them, and they spawn the moment you kill one. So the faster you can do it, like, you kill 10 of them, and you can split up into this area for teamwork purposes to, like, basically be like, I've got zone 1, you've got zone 2, I've got zone 3, you've got zone 4. And, like, take out all these 10 really, really fast because people are in different positions to do so. And then the door opens. And then you go down, you kill the necromechs as it stands. The necromechs are fine. They could be better, but they're fine. Like, that's such a better flow to the mission because it's constantly taking advantage of, like, the good stuff in Warframe, and you get rid of the fucking sit there and watch the number go up. You're making the number go up as opposed to watching the number go up. You're actively taking part as opposed to just being there. Or like the Valis bounty, guard this spot, here's a timer. You can speed the timer up by doing side objectives. You can have that, and that's really good too. Yeah, having a timer, but doing better makes the timer go down really fast. That's also engaging. But that's like the whole thing with, like, design in Warframe, is that, like, the changes to the mission that I just described would basically mean that players can do it faster, right? But the reason players can do it faster is because they're actually playing. Whoa. So basically disruption? Yeah, disruption as a game mode takes advantage of Warframe. Like, there's a few little things about disruption that I think just, like, don't help the game mode at all. Like the pulsing nullifier thing on the disruption targets, I don't think really benefits, like, the variety in that gameplay at all, because it kind of pigeonholes you into a few strategies unnecessarily. But, like, that's, like, one of the very few criticisms I could levy at disruption. Like, the other very minor criticism of disruption is that the bomb carriers are not marked when they spawn. They're marked within a range. They should just be marked immediately so you can hunt them, as opposed to doing that little bit of a wait for them. Being able to hunt them would be better. They're making the new vaults available immediately, so you don't have to go through the first 3 ISO vaults. I guess nobody was doing that. Yeah, no. I mean, nobody's going to do the new vaults anyway because the rewards blow. And that's another problem, is that, like, as devs, I have confidence that at least some of the dev team know where, and obviously there's a large amount of roles in the dev team. Some people literally don't need this information at all, which is why I say there are people in the dev team that know where the power level of Warframe is. If you look at, like, the power level of good frames, like Mesa, where Korra was at, and, like, kinda-ish where she is at, like Baruch, Saren, Protea, Octavia, Nova, like, even where Ash is, and then you look at me and tell me that I could be the fucking lucky recipient of getting a kit gun, getting fucking 10 of these residual arcanes, and then getting 21 arcanes that go on a completely different slot. So taking up 2 arcane slots and needing to collect fucking 31 arcanes and putting all of that like stuff together. Kit gun, 2 arcane slots, 31 arcanes to go in those slots, and then giving us the power level of these things, like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Right? Like, how you can't know where Warframe's at and make these. I don't actually think that's, like, a reasonable thing to come to the conclusion of. Like, these stand directly opposed to me feeling confident that things will be good. Right? And they tried to buff these. They did. They tried to buff these, and their, like, reticence in their buffs tells me that, like, just doubling the numbers and stuff seemed good enough, and it super isn't. Stand in a zone should be banned as an arcane. I actually don't agree with that. but like, they need to make it worth it. Truth is, though, that Dance Macabre is line of sight, and with the new energy drain build trying to correct the nerf, you can't build something that survives well out in the open. The spinning inconsistency makes it slow enough to kill that you could take chip damage. The comparison isn't something I see, but the truth is I reject the choices he made either way because they needed to change the missions if they didn't want a world on fire build to have success. Yeah, exactly. Is Warframe dying or just becoming stale? I mean, if you look at like numbers through Steam charts and stuff, you can make a judgment call on whether or not the game is dying. It's still very popular, obviously. And the reason it's very popular is because there's like so much stuff to do in the game that is fun. There's a lot of good in Warframe, right? Like, I'm not having this conversation saying that like there's nothing good in Warframe, but the thing that I'm having this conversation on is like the stuff that they're releasing just doesn't mesh at all with what the game is currently. And if DE wants the game to be something else, they should probably tell people. Like hard, like that's like hard line. They should probably tell people that they're changing the whole thing, because you can't just like do this like slow roll, nerf everything over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and expect it to go well. And like you can't just release shit that just doesn't matter in game modes that are the same, that don't take advantage of like what the best parts of Warframe are. And I think it's like widely considered to be the best parts of Warframe, right? Like the movement system update is considered to be one of the best updates the game has ever had. And I think that just persists through pretty much everyone in the community, because like the movement and stuff is great, and like it's a power fantasy game. It's like a Muso, but like they do all this stuff to make it less that, which just doesn't make any sense at all. Which it just makes no sense at all. There's just no like it just, man, it's so baffling. There's just no reason it can't be better. But like if their goals aren't the same, then like we at least need their mission statement, right? Because like I don't know. Like we've never really been told like what they want the loop to be. Like what is the gameplay loop supposed to be? Like is it supposed to be that like all mission types are we wait around for minutes? Like is that what it is, or are you just gating rewards? And for those rewards, are those rewards supposed to be worth it? Like having a cohesive plan and enacting that plan in a way that makes sense. Like obviously they're going to make mistakes sometimes, right? Like mistakes, that just happens. That's good. That's just going to happen. But like the constant mistakes, and they feel like mistakes because they don't make the game better, and like they usually just like remove gameplay options.
Do you feel me here where I actually liked Deimos a lot? I just don't like the vaults at all.
Well, I like parts of the vaults, but the thing that I don't... Okay, Freezer, stick with me here for 1 second. Would you like the vaults if there weren't timers? If you just removed the timer sections entirely, would you like the vaults? Like the baseline ISO vaults?
I'd like them a little more, but like it's just not a loop I find enjoyable.
For me, like, I enjoy Deimos, but like it is sitting in timers.
Yeah. Because like of the 3 open worlds, and even then Deimos has some pretty bad bounty like mission types.
Yeah.
It's like the best of the 3 pools, I feel.
Yeah.
Because Fortuna has the worst, and then Cetus is like fine.
You think Fortuna has the worst ones?
Yeah, overall.
Hmm.
Like the worst bounty types.
Maybe. I'd say Fortuna and PoE are kind of even. Deimos needs Eidolon type activities. Well, that was one of the reasons. So here's the thing, guys. This is gonna be big. This is gonna be colossal brain. What's the reason we all like dislike Eidolons? Because they're not available, and there's so much fucking waiting.
Shield phase has to suck.
And also shield phase. But like even outside of that, there's so much waiting. Like it's not even like the worst part is that it's not even a boss. Right? Like literally whenever you're doing the Eidolon fights, it's just like a bunch of colors happen on the screen and the Eidolon sits on the ground a whole lot of time. Whenever you're doing it at like the top end. And that's whenever you remove shield phase. Whenever you're like doing shield phase, it just sucks because you're using this shit gear that doesn't scale for the content that you're doing. And the literal fucking operator stuff was made for the content that you're doing. And it's like, is shield phase the goal? Because those two, like the Eidolon and the operator amps were designed together. Like literally, like they are the same. Is shield phase the goal?
Nothing feels better in Warframe than having this shitty little pew 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 gun that does no damage to the shield and it takes 3 years.
Yeah, while we have no abilities. And you guess what? Guess what the most efficient way to take down the fucking shield is? To sit and do fucking nothing in void mode. What? How is that? Why? Why is that good? It's not good at all. It sucks.
Like, I would love for them to just remove the Matarai interaction and just make shield phase better.
Yeah.
Because if they're so scared to lower like the health of his shields, because Matarai would do it too fast, please just kill Matarai so that we can have it be enjoyable for everyone.
For real, just kill Matarai. I mean, we need an entire focused rework as it stands, because like if you look at like by percentage what gets used here, let's look at Matarai. By percentage, what gets used? Void Strike gets used. Void Radiance, we cannot consider to get used because it's literally a downgrade and it's an ability I will not upgrade that I am only having active because it lets me use Void Strike for these fights. Flame Blast. No one actually uses this. I have it unlocked because there's no downside and I've maxed out this system. Rising Blast. What does this even do? I had no idea you could even do this. Totally useless. I've completely forgotten about this and I have this entire fucking tree maxed and focus system maxed. These fucking passives, everyone uses these. The passives are nice. Passives, great idea for an operator to have passive abilities that upgrade as you get more experience with them. Good stuff. Phoenix Talons and Phoenix Spirit. Guess what? People use these, but they don't actually use these. Just so we're clear, no one actually gives a fuck about these because these don't move the needle at all, and I'm pretty sure basically nobody is using Matarai outside of for Eidolons because of just Void Strike. Like, if we take the sum total of nodes that actually matter in this whole tree, it's Void Strike and the Inner and Eternal Gaze nodes. It's 3 of the, what is this, 4, 8, the 10 nodes. 3 of 10. So we're at 30%. Okay,
it's the same story for Unairu, and it's like wisp thing.
Well, yeah, Unairu, it is. The passives on this are questionable. These are less good passives, but it's Unairu Wisp and these 2 passives. So that's 3 of the, what is this? This is actually 11, I think. Wait, no, fucking brain. 5, no 5, no, it's 10. So we're at still 30% of these are useful. Okay. Vazarin, 0. At 0%. He's don't mad. No, I'm kidding. The 2 passives are fine, I guess. Like, which ones? I don't even know what they're called. The 2 tides. The 2 tides are fine. So it's 2. So we're like slightly below 30% now, because Vazarin is only good for its passives. Zeneric, this is where we're going to make that one up. Energy Pulse, really good. Energizing Dash, really good. Inner Might, actually really good. Creates unique builds. Good stuff. Temporal Blast, actually really good. Like, having this slow enemies by 80%, actually good. Void Siphon and Void Flow, actually good. On this one, there are 6 that are actually good. And, like, obviously Energizing Dash and Energy Pulse are the reasons people use Xeneric. These are, like, the 2 best nodes, bar none, in the entire system. But Xeneric, as a total, has 6 that are really good. Like, that are super solid abilities that you want, right? So 60% on this one. That's actually nice. Singularity? No. Super whatever. And then in Naruman, we actually have a few things as well. Because we have the Mind passives, which are good, obviously. And then Power Spike, which this one changes how the melee combo system works. So we've got at least 30% here. There's some argument for Affinity Spike, I think, just because, like, the extra affinity is nice specifically for melee, is, like, encouraging you to use melee. So this kind of a thing. And then some other ones in here could maybe be good. You know what the big thing is holding this system back? That there are 5 different trees. They need badly to abandon this, like, different schools thing or whatever the fuck and make these a unified tree where you start in different places. Like, so badly. That is what needs to happen. Because they need to rebalance what is going on with operators. So Matarai, you get rid of Void Strike, and you take all of the disadvantages off of all of these abilities. Okay? So you have, like, these dash differences and stuff and all that. You take all the downsides off all of them, first of all, because any of these abilities and the amount of work that goes into leveling them, having a downside, is absolutely ridiculous. But because of, like, the balancing problems that Void Strike literally imposes, where more time spent waiting equals more damage, and how counterintuitive and anti-Warframe that is, literally cut this one off, get rid of it, fucking kill it, give Matarai something else, and then merge all of these together. Merge the whole thing. Because not only does that, hey, it increases the grind. I want to clarify that, because obviously you would need way more pool to, like, get more abilities as it stands right now. But, like, there's no reason these should be separate at all. Like, Power Spike and, like, we already are, like, not separate in most of the relevant abilities. It's 2 from each tree. 10 of the abilities are available on all of the trees whenever they're unbounded. And there's no reason they can't just change these, like, unbounded states to being a higher number. Right? Like, you get to use it on all the trees, and it's the same thing. All they could change is that makes it a better ability. So instead of increase energy for amps and Void Beam by 40%, make it increase by 60%. Like, make this 80%. Make this 175%. Make this fucking 6 health a second. Make this 100% whenever you have it unbounded. Like, just change that stuff to, like, getting the top end of those abilities from still doing Eidolons and stuff, but, like, combine these trees into one. And then besides that, they need to, like, redo operator damage. Like, straight up. Like, operators need a base and scaling damage that you can modify that has progression. Like, straight up. Like, obviously, like, that's a big change to focus, and big changes to focus have already happened, but it's a primary system in the game, and it's, like, super disjointed for no reason. The more nodes you unlock, the more damage you do. You could absolutely do it that way. That's Oyster. That would be a super valid way to do it. The more mastery of your, like, focus that you have, the better your amp is. Sure, you could 100% do that. And in fact, that would be a great way to do it. Because then they could just add more nodes whenever power needs to go up. And, like, those small benefits could be, like, interchangeable. Like, obviously, you'd have some nodes be incompatible with one another. Like, you can't use this dash and this dash. But, like, you could still have it unlocked. And more nodes means that you'd have a more powerful operator. It would also help you to fix the lens system as it stands right now. Because like just to go over another like wild problem. Fucking these lenses, the whole system with like the Materai, Lua, Eidolon lenses and all this shit is just so ridiculous. So for those of you that have not remembered how this works, which I can't blame you, if we look at this weapon, you can see that I have a Vazarin lens in it. There's a Vazarin lens in here. It converts at this percentage and all this stuff. So I have a regular baby Vazarin lens in here. Okay, cool. You stick with me? They need to take off the word Vazarin and make it focus lens. Because having these split into 5 schools, again, not productive at all. And like just makes it needlessly complicated for no reason. And like you could go into this menu multiple times to do lenses over and over, but that doesn't make any sense. Instead of you having to like meticulously like mess with all these little lenses to switch between things and do all this nonsense, why not instead make it so that the grind actually matters? Because right now I have that Vazarin lens in that weapon. You know what I can't do? I can't take it out and turn it into a greater Materai lens, and then into an Eidolon lens, and then into a Lua lens. I can't take a lens and progress it, because I think that this like tree is pretty close to being super correct, right? You get your regular lens, and then you need 4 of them and some materials. I would probably like I would probably say that this should be no Forma, but probably more Orokin cells in order to change to a greater Materai lens. But you need 4 regular lenses, because those come from like the Plains bounties and stuff. So you get 4 regular lenses. But if you put your regular lens in your item immediately, as you would want to, of course, do, then you're getting that conversion while you're trying to farm up for your greater lens, which is going to have better rates, right? So then you would be able to take the lens out of your weapon without it just shattering for no reason, and then create a greater lens and put the greater lens on your thing while you're going to farm up for your Eidolon lens. You take the lens, your greater lens out of your thing, and then you make your Eidolon lens, and then you make your Lua lens. This is a thing that you could do in order to get more focus. But there's no incentive to do it, because like you can't take the lenses out, and of course you would just want to get focus earlier. Upgrade lenses like arcanes. You could do it that way too. If you just got like, I mean, obviously the best way to do it would be to be like arcanes, honestly. Like just get rid of these blueprints altogether. But I mean, even keeping the same framework that we have here, just having it be that you can remove lenses from things so that you actually have some incentive to do these upgrades. And like removing Forma from this and adding more Orokin cells to the requirements, like probably make it like 5 or 10 maybe, or something like that. Probably 5 in order to do this upgrade. Then you could like upgrade the whole line and make a better lens.
You got anything you need to level?
I got a Necromech I need to level.
And
And
you
then
can't take the Necromech and die ESO.
Oh, you know what? I actually also have the 2 new Prime weapons.
That works. Did I level those? I think I did. Used.
I haven't bothered to upgrade my lenses from lesser, because who cares about any of the focus tree? I have Energizing Dash, Energizing Pulse, and whatever the heavy attack efficiency one is called maxed. Yeah, no. What? That's another problem with needing to make the actual focus system more desirable and better. I guess I'll just go with Saren, because I'm leveling the Guandao. Again, this game is a bunch of grinds. Yeah, I just described making the grind the same, except better. You know if there's a way to revert the glaive change so I can explode the glaive with E again? Nope. Pretty sure you cannot do that. Basically kept lesser lenses for most of my playtime. I've recently created a few graders, and that's it. Yeah. I don't think I have a single Lua or Eidolon lens. For sure I don't even have them. And my focus is maxed out. Hey. They put the good thing in here. Although I guess Twirling Spire is really good as well. I might end up changing that. Oh well. Put a fucking D polarity in it. I guess that's fine. Personal experience is the big thing there. Sure, your friends may have spent some plat on lenses. That does not mean the lens system makes them a shit ton of money. If you want a system that actually makes money, look at Rivens. Yep, fully agree with that. Yeah, Rivens are the actual fucking shit. You know what the empirical evidence is that Rivens made them a ton of money? When they introduced Rivens, it was their most profitable year.
Gambling equals profit.
Look at Genshin. Guys, does gambling equal profit? Uh-huh. It literally does. To be fair, we also got content in that year. That's true. I know DE won't do this, but Rivens need to go. Yeah, there's no way they would do it. Like, I agree with you, but you're absolutely right that they will definitely not do it.
Alright, I'm ready for an invite when you are.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I just got a level and format the Probabacus Cernos.
Fair. Focus needs rework? Yeah. It's mind-blowing to me that you have people that spent 10k on Genshin. Rivens are as old as the last real cinematic quest. Don't say that to me. To be fair, I enjoy ranting about Warframe, but I'm not playing it anymore. I mean, like, I get it. I understand. Like, I really want Warframe to be, like, a really good game. But, like, I fucking don't. I don't know what I don't know what the direction is, right? How to free-to-play friendly is this game? Mega free-to-play friendly. Also, if anyone wants to join for leveling, please do. Or please message me in-game. And Hopley will be here momentarily. I'll throw another invite their way just in case. Want Warframe to be good, but with the... I will go back. There are many messages. It's going to happen anytime soon. They're close to Gearbox pad. I don't know about that. I'm having a real hard time remaining interested over the years with all these glaring issues that seem to have simple fixes. Yeah, that's like the real shit, right? Is that it's like... I don't know. Like, what must the data show for them to not change things, right? Like, is it just that, like, players play for this much time and that's when they spend money and then they just don't, like, then they just peace out, so who fucking cares? Like, that has to be what it is, right? Like, that's like the only way it would make sense. Because, like, if they're like dedicated player base where the people that were like making the money happen, as it were, you would think that they would be incentivized to make that better. Like you would get more of these like larger issues be more of a problem that they would care more about. It's not like they ever really fully lose people. How many content creators have quit and then come back? Tons. But they've left again. And a lot of them haven't come back. Feels like nobody's looking at player data. But we know that they are looking... Someone at DE is looking at player data because they use it to justify nerfing shit all the time.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
Rig Zodiac Contagion was buffed. Is that true? Buffed? I don't think so. It's like back as a thing you can use, kind of. What do you need to finally... Already gone. Coroner for them looking at data and nothing else. Yeah. That's fair. That feels correct. Yeah, I have Roar on Saren. Anyway. Doing shit for no reason.
I have temporarily disabled that ability.
Yeah, Samaris, you've disabled that ability. Wow. Yet another design problem. Can you imagine the way that the Samaris stuff is balanced? Like, let's even look at this mode. The way that that's implemented is infuriatingly bad, right? Like, if we even look at something like that, where that system is like, if you press your 4 too much, we'll disable it for a while. If you press your 3 too much, we'll disable it for a while. If you press your 2 too much, we'll disable it for a while. And then same for your 1. And it's just different amounts of times it needs to be pressed in order to trigger it. And like, most abilities in the 1 through 3 slot don't even have the capacity to hit those limitations with the time that has been set. But Warframes that mainly need to spam their 4 are hugely, like, not as able to do ESO because it just disables their most important ability that they were designed to spam. And if they weren't designed to spam it, then that's a whole nother issue. So it's like, okay, so those Warframes are just, like, not good at this game mode. Why? Because of this limitation that we put on this. But we would like players to have more variety in this game mode as opposed to everyone just choosing Saren, which is what our data shows. Everyone just plays Saren because she DPSs with her 1 and is therefore basically completely unaffected by this. Sometimes she hits 4, but when hers gets disabled, she kind of just doesn't give a fuck at all. But we want people to stop using Saren here. Well, and like some of the things that the devs have said is like, well, we redid Ember and we were hoping people would use Ember more here. And it's like, you designed a Warframe that spams their 4. Why would the Warframe that spams their 4 be good in the mission where you can't spam your 4? Right? Like, even stuff like that just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the easy solution is literally just to remove the Samaris doesn't let you use your ability a lot because that shit's stupid. And that would then make it so that, like, the variety of what gets used in ESO would be, like, greatly increased because it's like, oh, my abilities as these Warframes that use their 1 or their 4 all the time is much better. Like, I'm sure you see an uptick in all, like, those Warframes. Like, Ember then becomes really good at this mission, actually.
I mean, the concept of press 4 to win has kind of died out, hasn't it not?
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, it's become press whatever button is your good button to win.
Because, like, the only Warframe that, like, actively hard spams her 4 is Ember. Because, like, Equinox does the same shit. It's just that she has a delay, so she's allowed to do it.
Right, exactly. Yeah. It's like these, like, incredibly specific, like, timing restrictions on pretty much just your 4.
lie, this Cernos kind of slaps.
Oh, the Proboscis one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Wouldn't it be not only logical but beneficial to look at the data of overused frames, weapons, etc., and ask the community why they use what they use to figure out where to adjust things from there? Yeah. As opposed to just looking at usage and being like, usage very high, that bad. That would be much better to ask people. It's not like DE has like a very large dedicated community that they could tap into at literally any given point, and that community would be really happy to answer any possible questions that they have.
It's kind of the funny pickle they've gotten themselves in with Inaros' usage rate, because what are they going to do? Shave off 4,000 health?
Yeah. Like, you could literally just do the... You could actually, factually, just do what Genshin does. Genshin sends out, like, a bajillion constant surveys. And then they give players an incentive to do them. Like, here, I'm going to ask a really simple question right now. DE sends out a survey thing to your inbox. If you do the survey, you will get 20 platinum. That is untradeable. Would you do it? Yeah, almost certainly, right? Like, hey, we'd like information. We'll give you, like, a catalyst or, like, basically, like, a pack of Forma or, like, something like that. Like, you will get that player data, motherfucker. You will get it.
Data conduit jump. The experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Yeah,
So,
Warframes or weapon slots? Sure.
I'm just using my new Korra build, which is just make her a Naros and then press 2.
Nice.
Because Korra's best ability is her 2.
Well, I don't know about that.
We're getting there.
Huh, yeah, well, you know what? You might be right sooner than you think.
You better stop doing damage with Korra's 1, or else.
You stop doing damage with Chorus 1 or else we'll fucking get you. That is really what it feels like. It feels like a hostage negotiation, and all the Warframes are the hostages.
You better not do too much damage.
Twitter's the worst platform for feedback. Just literally put it in the fucking game. There's an inbox system. Like, you can't tell me that MiHoYo figured this out and that DE can't. This is like the simplest thing in the whole fucking world.
Like, back when I played League, like, they had that system where, like, after a game, they had, like, a thing. It's like, hey, insert random question about insert character in that game. You like them?
Yeah. Does this feel like a good character? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like this? League still sends surveys like monthly. It's because they're really useful.
Alright, Cernos is maxed. Time to stop using it for a bit. I think these might be like the new best nunchucks.
You know what? That's probably true. You know, I might have actually also not leveled that item because I was using the glaive and having a really good time. Like, I decided to, like, not even bother.
Turns out innate viral plus metric fuck ton of status is pretty good.
Turns out. Who knew?
Like, this thing hits like 94% status.
You're just on, like, corrosive viral heat, I assume?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, any enemy, it hurted. And plus, Nunchuck's stance just hits so fast that the low base attack speed doesn't really matter.
Oh, yeah.
Because you instantly get full Berserker.
I think the issue is that DE expect people to provide feedback on their forums, but as soon as you expect people to do something outside of your game, you basically lose them. Yeah. And also, there's, like straight up, if you provide a reward for getting that feedback, you'll get such an increased volume of it.
I can feel it.
And it'll be more focused too, because you get to ask the specific question you're looking to answer. Like, okay, I'm just gonna say this because, like, technically it's a little bit of an NDA thing, but it's always been positive. Like, it's always been like a cool thing. Like sometimes, like for the content creators, the devs will just ask. They'll just ask questions and get feedback, and like they'll ask specific questions, and it's like great. Like whenever that happens, that's fantastic. Because it usually focuses at like responses to the point where like they can be like, it can be sussed out what the things are that they're actually looking into. Like it's not just a usage rate. There's also like real words and reasoning.
I'm all maxed out, so let me know when you are.
I probably am. No, not even close, actually.
You're the Saren, so you're officially not.
Yeah.
Because the affinity system is the way it is.
Yep. Hey, there's another thing. We want to just talk about how the affinity system is literally backwards, or no? You know, okay, just to briefly go over it in case this ends up on YouTube. Affinity works in reverse. If other people kill things, you get more experience than if you kill things.
But your Saren is getting more affinity. Is that what you want?
Yeah, my Saren's getting so much affinity. But the items that need experience aren't. Yeah, the way that XP is spread throughout your loadout is like absolute fucking nonsense that just doesn't work. And if you let people kill the things, they call you a leech. Yeah. But also, if you take someone's kills, then like you're kill stealing, bro. So, like anyone who accuses anyone of kill stealing in this game, like literally just doesn't get it.
Ember looks into the camera like in The Office.
Yeah. Does affinity range really work like that? Well, no. So the reason it works that way is because of bonus XP. So bonus XP is XP you get from other players most of the time by them killing enemies. And because that XP is spread throughout like what your stuff is evenly, you're going to get better returns on like the majority of your loadout than it is if you're like if Saren is killing the enemies. Because whenever Saren is killing these enemies, whenever I'm using my primary form of killing enemies on pretty much every fucking Warframe in the whole game, which is using the Warframe, my weapons are getting like jack diddly because Saren is killing them. So Saren is getting like all the XP. So my weapons literally get more XP when other people kill enemies.
Whoa there, buddy. Jack Diddley is oversitting. To clarify, you literally get 0% of the affinity on your weapons if your Warframe kills it. 100% of the affinity goes to the Warframe.
Yeah.
If you get a kill with your weapon, it goes 50% to the weapon, 50% to the Warframe.
Yeah.
Whereas if an ally kills something and you get their affinity, it goes 25% to the Warframe and 75% split across your 3 weapons. So if you ever only equip one weapon, that's why it levels so fast.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why whenever you reduce the amount of items in your loadout, you can level things faster. Which is fucking stupid.
So if anybody noticed an issue with the things I just said, where 25% of the affinity always goes to the Warframe from ally kills, 100% goes from your Warframe killing things, and 50% is split from your weapon. If your Warframe doesn't have an ability that kills enemies, it sucks to level them.
Yep. You basically have to have someone else level you.
So if you ever wondered why frames like Trinity and Limbo, Chroma, Harrow all suck shit to level, it's because they don't have an ability to kill things to get 100% of the affinity from.
Yeah. AKA Trinity, yeah, pretty much. I still need more. Shocker. I'll just let you guys kill stuff. We'll be done on the next wave. Wait, what frames are you? Does that work?
I'm grouping Korra. So.
Yeah, Korra, Protea, Wisp. That'll do it. Here, I'll roar for you guys.
I'm not exactly killing things.
I'm support Saren now.
Like I'm literally just grouping them with my 2 and shooting the Cernos at it.
Yeah, that seems correct. That's probably good enough. But yeah, the affinity system has been broken forever. Like just the way that we level items is like so ass backwards from like how it should be, because we don't actually use the weapon to level it. We use other people to level our gear so that the gear becomes usable. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but if you want to do like anything besides restarting the star chart and like starting on Earth, your weapon's gonna feel like shit with no mods in it.
Yeah, it's really, because if anybody doesn't know, like the technical fastest way to level your Warframe, if you cannot kill them with a Warframe ability, is to equip Naramon and just melee things. Because that's the fastest you're going to get without an ally to just boost you.
Yep. Why isn't the XP evenly split among what isn't capped? Why is this how it works? I'm so lost. Yeah, it's almost like focus should be counted, but that XP should be distributed into other items.
And that's why, like, the newest discovery that you made, where the new technical fastest way to level a Warframe is to just give them fucking Gauss's 3.
Yeah. Yeah, so for that's the reasoning behind why that is like such an incredibly fast way to level Warframes, is because you give the Warframe a DPS ability they can use from level 0. So they just do that, and they get all of the XP from all the enemies, as opposed to an incredibly small amount of the XP from all the enemies. Rest and Rage. So you can also do like the affinity farm with Rest and Rage, but like no one wants to do Adaro.
Yeah, it's like absolutely, like in terms of like boot camp, it is the fastest way to level. It's just nobody wants to do it.
Yeah, it's just that it absolutely fucking sucks the most.
A new data conduit is open.
Need more?
Oh, I'm really, really close.
All right, more.
Do you play Cyberpunk? Yes.
Take my money.
Corrupted, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Also, Cthulhu, also thank you for the resub. And Preston, thank you for the 100 VS. I missed that.
Oh my god, this tile record is
Yeah, this tile is so good. Also, look at this enemy density. This enemy density, holy shit, why can't we have that on, like, the whole star chart?
All right, that's gonna look beautiful. This guy, Converge.
Yeah, I love that. God, that's great.
Oh my god.
Man. That's a fucking enemy density right there.
Aura with 280 range. Oh my god.
Bruh. This enemy density on the whole star chart, are you sure about that? I am 100% certain. Well, okay. Have it start at like... Oh... Ceres. You have to have it start at Ceres.
Are you doing any of the PoE events this month? I'm doing Mayhem and I'm doing Endless Delve. I think I'm gonna skip Flashback though. Also, that's a thing Warframe could do, but we don't.
Creature has the Katamari Damacy build I see, pretty much. What was that?
The Path of Exile events that they're about to do.
Oh, you mean events at all?
Oh yeah, events.
Like, I really hate to like keep like pointing it out, but do you know how many events Genshin Impact has had in the time it's been since a Warframe event? In the is it 3 months yet, guys? The 3 months since it's been out, has it even been 3 months yet? It's been 2 months? No, it's been almost 3. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, in 2 months and change, there have been 2 major events with like fucking storied cutscenes and all kinds of shit. And also, there's been a consistent renewed battle pass. There have been 2 full battle passes already. Well, the second one's currently in progress, but like it's all, there was no intermission. Another one just happened.
Uh,
Oh my god, I need like 0.1 of a rank.
Dude, we'll get the Nightwave thing. We'll do it.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
We get the Nightwave challenge. Poggers.
How big is Genshin's dev team compared to DE? It's a great question. I have no idea. It's technically the same battle pass, but it's nice to get a chance at the other weapons. Yeah. You know why that is? They designed it to be repeatable. As a thing they could just have be rewarding over and over. Like literally all they had to change from the first battle pass to the second battle pass was a JPEG. And it was still great. I was still like, yeah, the battle pass is worth it. Round 2, here we go. Great.
So can I give you like a rundown of like what the Endless Delve event is, and then what you feel like would be comparable if Warframe were to do something similar?
Sure.
All right. So in PoE, there's the Delve League, which a lot of people consider to be the greatest league, just period.
Okay.
And how it works is you go, if Delve happens in a zone, there are 3 piles of sulfite you click on, and that is fuel that you take to the mines. And then that lets you access the infinite dungeon that is the Azurite mines.
Okay.
So for Endless Delve, it's going to be a week-long event. You just have infinite fuel. And all you can do is delve.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. And everyone is pretty hyped for it. Like, it's taking out the first half of the loop of having to gather fuel from like regular zones,
right?
And you're just delving with infinite fuel, and all you can do is delve. So you just get to like build your character from like nothing but cave gear, essentially.
Wait, so is delving like a level tower?
I think so.
So a level tower is where you go from like 0 to cap, all in like the span, like a much shorter amount of time and everything.
Kind of. It's like an well, with the way it is presented now, it's like an alternative like form of leveling at this point.
Okay.
So like you're not leveling through like the primary PoE story. You're going from you're going through the entire character process, just all in Delve.
That sounds awesome. Like, I mean,
and it's going to cause some like interesting build things, because all the things that are outside of Delve that are normally in the game, you won't have access to.
Yeah.
So it'll cause some like unique things to pop up. Also, I just went through the portal on accident. Let's go.
That's unfortunate. I mean, I'll just go through there and then we'll just wait it out in there. Everybody just go through and then we'll just chill. Don't kill anybody. Okay, so I'm gonna try and describe what would have to be the thing for that in Warframe to you. So this is like a fresh idea that I just had for a thing that Warframe could do, and it's questionable if it would be good. But I'm gonna go for it anyway. So basically, it would be an endless mission, like an endless objective-based mission, where you pick your Warframe at the start, but nothing else, and you'd have like usually a fuel to enter it, I guess. Like let's skip that part and just talk about this theoretical game mode. So you would start at full level. All your forma and stuff would still be available, and you'd still be like maxed out with your top level abilities, but it would be a mode where you draft mods for it. So it would start at like really low level missions, and you could progress to much higher level objective based missions and like draft mods as you go. So like the rewards for a mission would be like basically like a relic selection of like 4 things, and you could draft in and immediately equip those onto your items, and you'd also get weapons as a draft. It sounds like what Trib said with a tower heist. I have no idea what that is. The Triboro's idea, pretty much. Did he just suggest like a drafting mode? Everyone who doesn't like card games will probably hate that. But it's hardly a card. What do you... Guys, Warframe's a card game already. It's a card game already. This is already a card game. It's basically a deck builder game like Slay the Spire. Yeah, exactly. He basically said what you said. I mean, it's not really a very unique idea, but it would basically be like the way you have to do it. The only problem would be like rewards for that mode. But like what you would probably do if you had to design rewards for that mode, what you would probably do is you have to get to the end of a run and then reset. But at the end of the run, you get essentially a relic pack of items, and the last item you draft, you get.
Yeah, because the main thing I thought of is that Warframe doesn't really have like that big side content where like that's gated like Delve is, to where taking away the resource requirement is like, whoa.
Right, exactly. Because like theoretically, like the content that would be like the cold orb exploiter. Like you'd be like, no thermia cost on exploiter, and everyone would go, oh, hooray for you, no one fucking cares.
You can fight Kayla Dathame without spending Rathum points.
Woo!
You can do the vaults without timers. Now wait a minute.
Yeah, yeah, see, right? That would be that's an example. We've taken all the timers out of the vaults for this weekend. Whoa. What's this event? It's the Eidolons don't have shields event. Whoa there, sir. Also, it's always night. It's always night for this week, and there are no shields on the Eidolons. It's the Eidolon demon moon time. Like fucking if they did that, people would fucking super farm Eidolons. That's 100% a thing. That people would definitely be like, all right, well, oh, DE, you're going to twist my hand and remove the shitty parts of this. Okay.
Endgame Warframe players. Fuck mobile defense. All my homies hate mobile defense.
Yeah, exactly. I would actually do Eidolons then? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Eidolon Blood Moon.
BRB.
Operation Sentient Moon. Yeah, exactly. Also, wait. There's a higher part that you can opt to take, where all three Eidolons are active together. There you go. They've got no shields, but they're all active at the same time. Sounds fucking sick. That would actually be good. My eyes. Imagine trying to coordinate that many lures. But like it'd be like such a thing where you'd have to get lures charged, right? But like you'd want to do it fast enough where it's like, okay, I can pop the first Synovia on all of them, and then they're going to teleport. But they're going to teleport while we're gathering lures. So we're going to gather lures, and we're going to get them charged up as much as we can and hopefully lock them in place so we can finish them off. If they're not too far, like there'd be a lot of stuff like to do that super fast. You'd actually have people go immediately do Synovias and like they teleport and do all kinds of cool shit. Gotta be so much more engaging. Fuck, can you imagine? How much Hydro spawns Vomvos is not actually a problem. It'd be a little bit of a problem. We remove lures too. No, you definitely would keep lures. I think lures are a fine part of that. That would kind of be a raid. Wish the Warframe had any of those. That would be a cool thing to have. Yeah, you're not wrong. People would just use the 6x3 lure gathering strat, but 3 times. Well, yeah, but you'd want to do it super fucking fast. And also, you have to split that up among multiple people because it's going to be very likely that the Eidolons aren't all just going to be sitting together.
New invasions.
You do a no energy required event, but it's probably too OP. Like, that's just all of my Warframe builds regularly. And anyone who has built energy pads regularly. I already have that event. I can build that event at any time. You could do that pretty easily. Eidolon community has figured out all the Vom spawn points on launch. I know. I understand. I'm not saying it would be hard. I'm saying it would be fun. Because Eidolons suck shit right now. And you'd have an event where they're fun now. It would be a challenge to, like, get it to go in concert. Because, like, the thing you'd have to do is you'd have to have multiple people gather the lures and take them to different Eidolons. And get them charged. But because it would be more time efficient, you'd have them gather them and try and charge them up, but also shoot the first Synovias, because you save time if you shoot multiple Synovias, because you're overlapping their downtime while they're downed. Does Lotus ever go back to normal after the sacrifice? I haven't finished it. Don't worry, DE also has not finished it, so no. Why did DE remove both raids and clan events? You don't need the word clan there, really. And also, great question. You could also just charge the first lure, go straight there, then grab and charge lures during the downtime. Potentially. But if you're doing all the Eidolons at the same time, it's not going to one location. That's 3 locations. Like, 3 locations definitely muddles things. Like, it'd be a conversation about shooting all the Synovias immediately to get them to go down and then teleport, or locking one in place, shooting the other Eidolons that are further away and trying to get them to teleport to the Eidolon that you're currently focusing on. Just so that they're all closer and that you have all of those spawns closer together. I was imagining that event with all together at one point. Oh, no. That's way less interesting. You definitely have them, like, spread out, like, at their random spawns in PoE. Is Octoprime any good? Haven't looked at it. I literally have not fired this weapon yet. It needs at least 3 Forma before anyone will have any opinion on it. Actually, wait, no. That's actually not true, is it? Oh, yeah, because this weapon has no fucking critical chance whatsoever. I mean, it does the Zocti passive still, to my knowledge, so it's okay-ish, but not really. I think it'd be quicker to Itzel soup up the Eidolon drops in their separate locations because AI spawning machine clunky. 2 of the Eidolon drops in their separate locations. Well, you can't just kill them. You have to get the lures on them to get the good parts from them, which you would want. After putting 3 Forma in it, you'll notice it still sucks. I'm surprised. I mean, I don't even think you'd put Magnum Force in this. I mean, you fucking could, but why would you? We tried the Spore Lacer kit gun. Oh, yeah. The mushroom dance gun. That DE makes money on a player-to-player trade. That's wrong. DE makes money when a player buys plat, and DE earns that money only when it is spent on something permanently. That's not true, Canary. Hold on, wait. I want to talk about this. DE makes money when a player buys plat, and DE earns that money only when it is spent on something permanently. That's super not true. That is not the only way that DE gets that permanently. Whenever the plat enters the system, they get the money. But the plat leaves the system in multiple different ways. Do you know how many players have bought a bunch of platinum and then just quit? Whenever players quit, that platinum exits the system. And Rivens, like, definitely are high-value items to players. And assuming that people aren't going to buy the platinum to buy the Rivens is, like, really wild logic. Temporary means of it leaving the system through players quitting. It's not really temporary, though. Like, if you're insinuating that, like, Rivens don't make money because when you trade to another player, the plat doesn't leave the system, that's ridiculous. Because, like, obviously the platinum does leave the system, and then platinum has to enter the system. Also, people hoard plat. Also that. Like, some people literally just want the plat number to go up and don't want the plat number to go down. So if someone is hoarding fucking 20,000 plat that they got from trading Rivens, and they're not going to get rid of it, like, that's exiting the economy functionally. That's exactly what I'm saying. Otherwise, plat would be inflating. Right. Which it hasn't really. It inflated a little bit, but it kind of stopped. Business student here to tell you Zyme is right. They have your money already. Yeah, they already got it. Where you're speaking like you know everything and all methodical and shit. People don't like Rivens and they buy plat to buy them. People that buy plat to buy them don't have to, those aren't the same people. There's multiple types of people. I have bought no Rivens, for example, because I hate them. Don't have to be all that complicated. Well, it's not about the complicated nature of this. Players can't hoard the amount of plat that is required for a system like this, even with quitting. Right, but, like, people do use that platinum for things. Like, obviously that gets used on Forma, new weapons. Like, it gets used on all types of stuff. Taku, what's your guys' opinion? They open boxes. I haven't messed around with them since the buff, but I don't really see a huge reason to do so. I guess we could mess with them, but their survival style didn't really get any better, and even if they get range, it's still very clunky. It's weird that Rivens feel a little bit like the artifact system in Genshin, but even by looking at this doesn't feel like it has a lot of repercussions on gameplay. Right, well, so the big difference in that is that I don't think anyone would care about Rivens if they were a very common reward. So, that's one of the things about artifacts in Genshin, is that you get a shitload of artifacts in Genshin. And some artifacts are harder to farm than others, but there's, specific spots where you go to farm them, and, you can get tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of artifacts. In here, we have a highly limited capacity, and I've been gifted slots and shit as jokes. So there's a highly limited capacity, and these items are spawned into the game incredibly slowly. So they're rare, and they're hyper random. They're way more random than even relics in Genshin, and those items are shat out everywhere. If you got a Riven on every mission you did or something like that, every mission you did, you just had a chance at the Riven that you wanted. All missions, you could do captures, you could get a Riven a minute or something like that. Then nobody would really care that they're so absolutely outlandishly random and nonsense, because it's well, if there's a lack in supply of something, that supply can be increased by players simply farming it, because the farm is quick. they earn money from Rivens, they're not going to change them. No, I know that. I'm aware of that. But I'm just stating the difference between like the very random system in Genshin, because it is very random. You guys are very right about that. But like a difference of availability matters a lot. It's like the same thing where a drop rate of 0.1% can be entirely justified by you rolling that percent enough times. And like a drop rate can actually also like be just objectively too high if you can roll it too much. If you have a progress bar on weapons, and if you get like 100k kills with the weapon, you get its ribbon and no tradability, yeah, that's another way to do it. That would be totally fine. Wish I could lock a stat on a ribbon by increasing the coup cost like times 10. Why? B nerf the shit out of the ribbon economy with the change that new weapons have a low disposition. I'm not sure how worried they are about the money they make on ribbons. If something is rare, it's worth more. Right, exactly. But like, what determines the rarity is multiple factors, which is a thing that people don't get. They don't really get that into their heads in a lot of cases, where it's like, if you look at the relics that we have currently,
Operator, please return.
if I look at this and told you that if I radiant this item, this right here, you can see its list over there. It's got common, uncommon, and rare parts. If I turn this into a radiant relic, you have a 10% chance to get that Nikana Prime blueprint. Now, that is pretty good. That's a pretty good drop rate. But the reason it's a pretty good drop rate is all the factors around it. Because just on its head, if you could only open one relic per day and it was a 10% drop chance, that fucking sucks. Because that means, on average, you're going to get 1, sometimes 2 rares from relics a month. If you could open 1 relic a day. Right? So how much you can open it changes that dynamic incredibly so. Like, we could pop tons and tons of these. On average, you need 3 of them because you pop these in groups with other players, and you get a rare from Radiant Relics, like somewhere around like 18 to 22 Radiant Relics that you pop, you're going to get a rare. Like, that's like statistically likely that you're going to get a rare by that point. So like, you're going to get tons of rares just by virtue of like that drop rate being good and you opening a good amount of them. So what if DE multiplied all Kuva gains by 20 times? Exactly. So that makes it much easier to get good stats on a Riven, which makes it much easier for a player to farm for a Riven that they currently have to be a good one, like one that has decent stats on it. And like, that's also a thing that works inversely, right? They don't actually have to change how much Kuva we gain at all in any way. Just make it so it takes 1 Kuva to roll a Riven. How fast would you guys suddenly care about like just going through, like just brute forcing the randomness of like even like this Ak Bronco Riven, right? Like, it's like, oh, what is this? Some stats on it? Like, if I've got 10,000 Kuva and it's 1 Kuva per roll, it's like, whatever, I'll just roll it until it's really good. Who fucking cares? I can get so much Kuva, just roll that shit. Because it would be like any Riven you get, essentially, would be like, oh, I can just make it good. It would just be about getting the thing, not about getting the perfect thing. Because, like, I fucking trade in with fucking Nora, and it's like, oh yeah, give me 1,000 rolls on these things or whatever. Like, if I got 1,000 rolls, it's gonna happen. Like, it's 1,000 rolls. Like, statistically, I'm like way in the clear for getting a good thing. The weapon you get would matter more, right? Like, there's all these factors that go into like making this system better. Like, if DE didn't want to do the locking stats, just drastically reducing the cost of the rolls like that would essentially function the same way, realistically. Rivens are locked to basically a chance at one once per day, where you get a chance to a type of Veiled Riven, which then you get a chance for a weapon with a chance for 3 random stats. Yeah. Riven is less casino than the Kubro stuff because the randomness doesn't interact with Platinum. That's absolutely not true. I absolutely entirely disagree that this is not just like the Kubro thing and actually worse. Because here's the difference. For the Kubros, you're rolling the slot machine until it's the slot machine that you want it to be, until it says the numbers you want. That was the Kubro thing. This slot machine is a slot machine you roll until it says good enough numbers, and then you sell the slot machine to someone else for your prize. I'm out of the loop on Kubros. There was an old system that they did initially but took out where you could randomize their appearance, like their base fur pattern and stuff, to get like Lotus Kubros and stuff like that. If you think Plat isn't involved with Rivens, you can go look at one of the Riven marketplaces and like the thousands of platinum that is being spent on Rivens. Like, all it is like a 1-layer obfuscated, just like hardcore, just like mega slot machine. Like, I really want to stress that you personally, as a player, have obscenely low chances of acquiring the Riven that you want without paying for it. Because if you want a specific weapon, your chances are already lower than your chances of getting a 5-star in Genshin Impact. Baseline. Adding nothing else. Getting the Riven that's the weapon that you want it for. Baseline. That's worse chances than getting a 5-star in Genshin, which is a gacha game. And yeah, and there's no pity in this game. That's not even getting the stats you want. That's just getting the weapon. Like that's what the system is.
All mods accounted for, operator.
Like, its randomness is extreme and it's gated on all ends. I agree with you. However, the only good Riven I ever pulled was a perfect Cernus one, and Cernus is my favorite primary. I am legendary, fear me. I mean, yeah, but like in that case, you're just the guy that got your first roll was Dillick, right? Like, you're just super lucky. That just happens. Some people are super lucky. Like, by percentage, some people are super lucky. That's just probability. Yeah, but you don't pay for this RNG, so that makes it feel less bad. But that's the thing, is you don't pay for this RNG, but whenever someone buys it from you, someone paid for the RNG now. Because, like, let's okay, hold on. I don't actually know what the fuck it's called. What's the really popular Riven trading market? I just want to go look at some prices and then do some conversions for you guys. Just Riven.market? Okay, thank you. Sorry for the people that are getting filtered by Nightbot. My apologies. It is not a whitelisted site because obviously it's not. I'm just going to look. Okay, browse. Let's do any weapon. We'll show people who are actually online. We're gonna filter by price. Oh, there's just some like outrageous things on here. Oh, some people are just fucking trolling. Putting the maximum available now. Okay, I'll put this within a reasonable range as opposed to fucking 100,000. Let's just do ones that cost 20,000 or less. Loading this in. Give me a moment. Loading. This site loads really slowly. Okay, here we go. I did only things that cost 12,000 or less, or 20,000 or less. We'll scroll down a bit here. I guess it's really hard to confirm sales on this site. That is a problem. I guess we'll just go with a number that I know things have been sold for. I've definitely seen people pay 8,000 platinum for a Riven. So we'll go ahead with that conversion. Now I'm going to go to warframe.com. And we're just going to go to... Well, where do I even see... Here we go. Just the buy platinum section. Okay, so let's see here. 8,000 platinum roughly comes out to just under $200 in platinum if you were to just buy it outright. So not counting discounts, if you're buying only the top level pack of platinum, it's just under $200 for 8,000 platinum. And keep in mind that these are being sold at higher amounts than that, like 15,000 and 12,000 and so on and so forth. And you're basically going to add like, you know, it's like $600 or so for like 12,000. And like, you understand how it goes, right? So, that's gotcha money. For Canadians, it's much worse. That's definitely true. You're right. But like for US dollar dues, it's that much monies. And also, a thing that's... Oh, go to Semlar. He has actual sales there? Okay, that's super useful data. Thank you. Price history. Oh, you can actually search by weapon. Interesting. I wonder how these are recorded. Wouldn't it be $400 for 8,600 plat? Yeah, that's why I said just under. For us Canadians, the top plat bundle is about 200 Canadian. Okay. Top pack for 4,300 is $200. 8,000 would be closer to 400 USD. That's what I said. I said it'd be just under $400. These official Riven data. Oh, it's from the. I forgot about that thing. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, this one's got to be a wild ride. Interesting. God, this is so many sales. Man, looking at this is really depressing. What's the time on these? How many is this? Like per time? Wait, this is what? This is the last 4 days? Are you fucking joking? Ugh. Now I'm depressed. Okay, so these prices are lower than what I was just stating, 8,000, but there are so many sales. So it looks like some of like the top end prices for like really strong ribbons are like 1,500, 1,600 platinum, but just in the last 4 days, just for the Rubico, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 11 trades of 1,500 platinum or more value. So, like, that's not including all of the like the lower value trades, because like around fucking Jesus, dude. The median price is 600 platinum, and there are so many. There are so many trades around that range for these Rubico ribbons in the last 4 days. There's over 200 trades in the last 4 days for that. So there are not any super huge outlandish ones that I see there, but they might be getting filtered, which is possible, because they'd be less frequent for those like high prices of like 8,000 and stuff. But if you take all of the platinum that's being traded back and forth, and let's say there's like a depreciation rate on that, that's like, some of it is going to get retraded back into the economy, though. Like, in general, right? It's just trade chat prices, not actual sales. I thought this was, like, the trade data. Isn't this for the trades that actually occur? I thought this is what people post in chat. I thought this was outputted of what trades actually occur. Yeah, I think this API is literally the trades, not just the like people in trade chat. Yeah, I thought it was upgraded. Semlar is from trade chat. I was pretty sure. Wasn't there an API for the actual trades? Trade data is a different thing. Is that visible somewhere? Because I thought that API got released. Semlar used to be from trade chat. I think it's actual data now. Let's say the prices in the ribbon market are much more accurate. You released an API for actual data. Is there a place that is like pulling that? Interesting. If this is from trade chat, this is a really, really good bot. That just accumulates this data in particular. Because it's pretty specific with the data that it's accrued on, like, what the stats are on these items. Ever play Ark? Nah, I never bothered with it. I post a link for it? Yeah, I'll permit you have to. Permits. What is this link? First batch of live data. Okay, cool. I thought this happened. I was pretty sure. PC updated weekly based on prior week's trades. I was fairly certain this happened. Okay, so let's compare this data. So the median here says 350. As compared with the posted median of 600. And then, does it say number of trades? It does not say number of trades, I don't think. Recommend opening it to Firefox if you have it. Yeah, I don't have Firefox installed right now.
I return.
Hey, welcome back.
What'd I miss?
We're talking about how Riven make a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Popularity of this Riven type being traded within all traded Rivens. Just crossed out. Popularity of this Riven type being traded in relation to the most popular Riven types in the list. Popularity is 14. Popularity is 1. Popularity, is that better higher or better lower? Must be higher is better. I just want to make a thing. Oh wait, no, some of these are confirmed sales. Okay, so there is a maximum. It tells you the maximum price that it's gone for. Okay, so the maximum price is a way that we can determine some things here. Okay, so let's just pick one of these that was on this other list. Rubico. Okay. So a Rubico was sold for 10,000 plat. A Rubico Riven was sold for 10,000 platinum. So let's assume there's a depreciation on that of platinum that re-enters the economy on all of these trades of like 60%. $200 for that Riven. Like if we assume that it like platinum goes back into the economy at a rate of 60%, that's still a $200 Riven. As opposed to like a $700 Riven. Convert the JSON to CSV that you can put in Excel or Google Doc. I'll probably do that later on. Someone bought a Boar Riven for 21k plat. That's man, that feels real bad. If you assume that's at like the same rate.
If we're doing like kind of podcasty-ish like stuff, you want to do Necromech leveling?
Sure, I'm down.
Because I need to level the Bone Widow.
Same. But yeah, like that's the type of shit that we're talking about here, which is like, obviously there are a large amount of trades going on with Rivens, and there's also a large amount of people that sell them strictly to use on like Forma and all this stuff that does exit the economy. So it's like DE makes money hand over fist on that shit.
Does the Bone Widow's like exalted thing use Necromech Pressure Point in Fury?
I honestly have no idea.
Or does that apply to like the shitty Necromech Punch?
I think it applies to the shitty Necromech Punch.
Ooh. Hey, oh, thank you, honey. Much appreciated.
Use the Arc Melee mods? Oh, right. So I just haven't unlocked it yet, so it's gonna have no fucking mods when it comes out.
Yeah.
I'll just be using the muzzle on it.
Right. Really?
Yeah, this thing will just have to get carried by the muzzle on for a bit.
Appreciate you. Oh, now I've got to Here, brought me pizza rolls. Thank you, honey. You have Morga yet? I do not have the Morga yet. All right, sorry about that, Freezer. I'm back.
No, you're good.
At a certain point, isn't it the fault of the buyer for paying that much for those ribbons? I normally side against sellers on these sorts of things, but this just seems like a case of, well, they keep buying them for this much, so I'll sell it for that. Okay, I want to clarify that I am not faulting the buyers or the sellers. I am faulting the designers. That third party that also determines the price. Go on. Okay, so if you have buyers and sellers in an economy that is specifically designed for extreme high rarity items, where prices are, of course, going to be obscenely high for these items that you have made tradable, then like they're profiting off of buyers and sellers existing in a market where only they win. Right? So, how do I put this? Okay. You are a figurehead that is selling to a middleman. That middleman pays you in US currency. And that middleman takes those items and then they sell the item to the other person for buzzy fun bucks. And then they can then use those buzzy fun bucks on meaningless items. So they are paying you the important currency, the overarching currency, and they're getting buzzy fun bucks out of it. But you've designed this system to get the most of the currency that matters out of it possible. Because you could change it to make it so that you get less out of it. Because all you have to do is change the rarity of these items. So if it like you can change the axis of these rarities very, very easily. Because if you want to make it so that specific weapons are easy to get, here's some things you could do to drastically change how bad the Riven economy is. 1, increase supply. This can be as simple as trading in Riven slivers with that lady that was a part of the Harrow quest that I don't remember the name of. If you trade in Riven slivers with her, you get to pick which Riven you get. Therefore, you'd be able to pick Ak Bronco or whatever else you want. Therefore, the method of acquiry is much less random, so much so that it is no longer random in getting the one that you want. And then the rarity is entirely dependent upon the stats on the thing. If you introduce the ability to either roll way more or be able to lock stats, you then create a situation where someone can, through progression regularly, get the Riven they want and give it the stats that they want. So here, if you made it 1 Kuva per roll instead of 2,000, you would amplify the amount of times that you can roll so much so that I would be able to roll for the stats that I want, right? If you do that, the price of those items goes down considerably, and the designer is in charge of that. The buyers or sellers don't have to do anything different other than change their buying and selling prices to coordinate with the market. But you, as the designer of this market, design the market. It's not really predatory, though. It is, though, because what they're using to obfuscate these is raw randomness. It's just a casino. It's a casino with an extra step. Like, people say all kinds of shit about, like, gacha and stuff, but, like, I get it. But these are that exact brand. But it's one step removed, and the step removed is that the person rolling the machine has to sell the machine before DE makes money. There have been literally 100K plus trades. Right. If you don't understand that that's a problem, then I don't know how to help you. It's their choice. People make shit choices. Self-control is a virtue. Guys, okay, you're literally talking about this the same way people defend casinos. Casinos don't have to make money. People could just not go. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you not understand that this is literally a casino? I don't understand how people don't get this. The problem is children are gambling. The problem is not that children are gambling. The problem is that it is gambling in general.
I would be 100% okay with this gambling system, and it would make the entire Riven market very upset if you did one simple change. You know what that is?
What's that? Make them untradeable?
Rivens are now untradeable.
Uh-huh.
God, the forums would fucking be on fire, but it would be great.
You're starting to brush up against the wider social issues that not everyone agrees on? Okay. I don't care. Like, building a system that, like, clearly preys upon people's lack of self-control and, like, want to buy, like, this thing that was made purposefully so rare that they would make tons of money off of it. It's literally, it's just one step removed gambling.
Your cat gets disabled while you're in the necromanc, right?
I don't remember. I think so, maybe?
I'll bring it anyways.
Yeah, same. We'll find out.
Because if I can get that fucking 8x affinity, I'll take it.
What about an in-game auction house? So, an auction house doesn't actually really have anything to do with this. Auction houses are nice quality of life stuff, though.
They saw people pulling the lever over and over. Yeah, like, the dissociation they're having is like,
Really,
now
really
you can't
wild.
buy Kuva with platinum, so they think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's like the loose defense of it.
The very, very loose.
Also, Rivens are just bad for the game, and don't even accomplish the goal they were supposed to fulfill.
Yeah, that's true. The stated goal of Rivens literally has never been fulfilled by them. Also, thank you for the 200 bits, Knox. Much appreciated. Also, they are correct. We should go to the relay so I can do the XP blessing for us all.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah. That'll make this much faster. What relay are we going to? Okay, let's lock anybody under MR8 out of this and go to the Orcish relay.
Oh, damn. We're being exclusionary in this
Yeah.
show.
We're big elitist right now.
Big elitist. If
You know
you're
how stupid it
MR8,
is that people that are under MR8 can't go to the Orcish relay? That shit is real dumb.
I go there just because it loads like 2% faster.
Yep.
Less people to load in. Whoa, whoa.
Never fulfilled their intended purpose on a significant scale. Yeah. What was the intended purpose? To make unpopular weapons popular? Well, it was to make unpopular weapons strong enough to be with popular weapons. Yeah, basically unpopular, popular, yeah. But instead, they've only made popular weapons stronger. What happened between the Kubro thing and the release of Rivens? Between? I mean, a lot, I guess. But still,
The
that
second
philosophy
drain?
shouldn't just evaporate.
The war within.
The only horrible weapons Rivens made usable are stat sticks? Yeah. Which are also problematic from a gameplay perspective. Anyway, Where? Which one? Which one are we on here?
I don't actually even know where.
It says somewhere how to check, right? Doesn't it say like it's like in text or somewhere around here or something? I fucking super don't remember. I asked this last time too, and I absolutely do not remember where it is.
It's so irrelevant. Why would you remember?
Yeah, I guess this is Relay 1. Everybody join Relay 1 if you want this buff real quick.
Oh, bless. Oh, hello. Bless once every 23 hours. I'm gonna click the affinity one. You ready?
Hmm.
Boom. Bestow affinity blessing. Ah. Did that? I think that did it.
Did it? Did you do it?
I did it. It just has no fanfare, I guess. Check. No visual animation. Even in the upper right, it doesn't show the affinity booster.
I'm just gonna bestow mine as well.
Oh, well, I got that. Press F to thank. I press F to pay respect.
I've done it. It's me. I'm the only true MR30 here.
Goddamn. All right, and then you know the big brain play you do after you do that. I'm gonna start up the Fortuna mission, the Orb of Alice thing from Mission Control, baby.
Oh baby, no one's ever done that before. Actually,
y'all know about Mission Control?
Do you not feel like Riven's power is so extraneous that their predatory nature is irrelevant? No. It being predatory doesn't change because the amount of power they provide is irrelevant.
Well, my affinity thing is on cooldown, so I don't know what's going on there.
But does it even tell you if someone thanks you? That's the little hearts that you saw floating across the screen. That's what that does. Which I think is, that's good.
It's cute. Oh, so, you want to know the progress on my suffering?
Yeah, what's that?
I finished all the Covenant grinds in Dark Souls 2 yesterday.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Not the ones that don't matter, the ones that give a spell, because those are needed for achievements.
Here, can we walk into here real quick? I have Naramon equipped on my Trinity still. I never switched it. Never switched it back.
Yeah, yesterday I finished getting the 30 sunlight medals for fucking Sunlight Spear. So all I have left to do is Broom Tower to get all the spells from that.
Sounds bad.
And then New Game Plus. And then New Game Plus again.
God, why do you do this to yourself?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Also, Gandalf, what is that?
Oh, I'm on Matarai. Regardless. From my perspective, it's been hard to care about Rivens too much. I guess I'm lacking in being able to fully understand. I mean, I care about Rivens because they're predatory. Like, I want to keep clear that, like, I have not spent any, like, money on Rivens or anything or any trades or traded away any of them purposefully. Because they don't accomplish their goal and are bad for the game and are just, like, an obfuscated and heavy monetization thing that, like, just sucks.
So since we haven't started yet, do we just want to go to Spaceport? Or do we just go to the regular spot?
Yeah, let's do Spaceport. Love your Trinity utilizes the sigil, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I was really happy with how that turned out. I did that so long ago.
Have you gotten to grind out the Dark Souls 3 rings? Yeah, I have 100% achievements on DS3 now.
Oh, grab it. We could grab and fail the max bounty. That affinity difference doesn't feel that crazy, though. They'll level up fast enough anyway. I dissolve all my unused ribbons. My clan looks at me like I'm crazy. Oh yeah, didn't they change... What did they change hover to? They, like, changed the controls of the Necromech, and now, like, I don't remember what they fucking are at all.
Oh, you just kind of jump awkwardly now, huh?
Oh, right. It's aim.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Huh. Back when we were like, we'll finish DS1 and Freezer enjoys the series enough. Yeah.
I think this control change fixed skiing.
What?
Oh,
What
no,
does
there we
that
go.
do?
No, there we go. I just have to do it in a kind of weirder way. There we go. Okay, I can't do it the no stamina way anymore. It has to use a little bit.
Okay, is this thing's one just shitty slash dash?
Oh, it's a grab actually, but yes. Yeah, you grab enemies with it and then you can throw them.
Wow.
Could still be any type of boost jump. Yeah. It still works. I just have to do it in a weirder way because of the control change. That was gonna be real fucking garbage though if they had changed that, because it's like, did we really nerf Necromech's movement? One of the slowest things in the game. You know, aim being hover is actually fine though. Now that I've like refigured out skiing, I'm actually pretty okay with this.
I mean, you hold right click a lot anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna aim and shoot at some dudes, like, yeah, I mean, and it doesn't like zoom you in super far unnecessarily or anything while you're hovering, so like, I'm pretty okay with it.
We out here farming toroids.
Wait, Freezer, do you even remember what Bone Widow's 3 is?
I know the 2 is hold shield.
Yeah.
That I don't even know. I don't know what. I know the 4 is big. Fucking hit them with the pipe.
Would you believe that its 2 is its best ability?
Mm.
And it's just a worse version of the other Necromechs 2? I can't wait till Freezer uses this fucking third ability.
It's not like I have enough enemies to even use it on right now.
You know what? That's true. Oop, Apophis, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated.
I know the Necromechs suck, but I appreciate the idea of James Cameron-style avatars piloting mecha suits.
That's fair, Apophis. Also, I disagree that, like, Necromechs, plural, suck. I think this new one sucks. The first one is a very, like, good go of it.
I feel like we had more density on the other one.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that some of these enemies were literally just standing here.
Let's move to the old spot.
Okay.
Back to the enrichment labs. But hey, I gotta look at the silver linings, right? That means the next time I play DS2, I get to do the 2 best boss fights in that game again.
Fair enough.
So, silver linings, I get to fight Sir Alon and Fume Knight again.
That is the silveriest of the linings. Hey, I'm standing here. Corpus on his 15-minute break. Nox, here with the 200 bits.
Hey, I'm standing here. Corpus on his 15-minute break.
Let the humans live so they put their sticks down. Put down your stick.
Can I put... Yo, DE, can I put adaptation on the Necrom?
No.
DE, creating the Necromech. Ah, they can't put adaptation on this. We'll make them squishy again.
Yeah. Meanwhile, has to use a Warframe to summon it. Man, the fact that the shield has to regenerate on this fucking necromech is so stupid. Like, the shield literally has its own little baby cooldown, and I hate it so much. Why isn't the shield just a rhino corpse? Rhinos don't become corpses.
Unfortunately, that is not the case in real life.
No.
Rhinos are very endangered.
Mm-hmm. Let necromechs pick up wisp power-ups. Let necromechs power-ups in general.
We introduced the same technology to where fucking nothing works on them.
Are we throwing Bob on Forge? Because that, like, destroys the whole thing here. You gotta let the humans put down the sticks. That stick has somehow been placed in midair. I don't know about that, but the thing that's happening.
I mean, that just means we won't accidentally shoot it.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, hopefully. I do shoot a lot. Hey, there's a jackal here. Can I have a pizza roll? Unfortunately not. It does have vacuum now. Thought that was right. But yeah, every new release, whenever they ask us, like, whenever we ask why it doesn't have vacuum, they're all surprised. Yeah, I agree. That is absolutely outrageous.
Well, I'm a hardcore Warframe player, and I think adding vacuum to the necromech just made the game easier, so how dare you?
Wow.
I find great satisfaction and difficulty in doing my chores.
God damn it. Naturally, Reggie, of course.
Your little pogchamp.
Is why doesn't radar work going to be the next thing to add? No, radar works. You just need a pet.
Also, hey, it doesn't despawn the pet. Nice.
That's good.
Smita, give me the buff. Smita, please, give me the juice.
Using running water makes washing dishes really easy. Please turn off my water.
Oh, wow, this thing with no mods. Oh, no.
Oh, the fourth ability? Yeah, don't even bother, my man.
No, it levels it faster if I kill things with it.
You know what is definitely really hilarious? Whenever I was modding this necromech, I switched back to the other one to show off a thing, and it let me mod the sword with gun mods.
Speaking of modding the sword, we're gonna have to boot out for a second so I can throw some shit on this.
You're gonna have to wait until mine is fucking... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you know right now you don't want to use it.
Well, I want to use it because if I get killed with it, I get slightly more affinity.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. I guess I'll mod mine as well.
We literally just talked about how the affinity system
works. I mean, we're getting bonus affinity, though, so, like, whatever.
Like, we just discussed this.
Actually, wait. Is that even true? Because it's an Exalted? Actually, no, yeah, no. Exalteds were changed to be that way, unless this one's just broken like old Exalted stuff was.
Exalted should work that way. Like, there's a reason why Excalibur hits level 10 and then he's level 30.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Excalibur whips out Exalted Blade and fucking power levels.
Yeah.
Mesa hits level 10. Real shit.
The ultimate power move, leveling Necromex and Fortuna when you know that you can put them in Hydron next patch. Okay, the ultimate power move. Doing this now so that I don't have to do that in January.
It's okay. In January, I'll be playing the next PoE League, which will be good this time.
Fuck.
That'll be the one.
How many people's depression did I just trigger? by saying in January. It hurts because it's true.
This dumbass necromech looking at a nullifier with the exalted weapon out. Now, how do I go about this?
God, I can't understand why this shield isn't just a passive with the way it works. Like, it literally has a fucking cooldown time. And then you have to spend energy on it. What in the fucking Warframe is that? You now have to 5-form your mech. You gonna do it now as well? No. Which means console players will get it in March. Man, have you ever been stuck in a fucking Marvel's Avengers pose for an hour and a half? Holy shit, that's how slow that animation is. I can't get out of that. Hold on. Wait, that can't be right. I have to... Oh, I can dodge out of it. I can spend stamina to get out of this slam animation. Holy shit. Why? This melee fucking necromech is like, shield very heavy. Sorry, I'm out of shape.
I like how it's faster to just do the first 2 swings and then cancel out.
Only thing that's missing is giving the shield drain over time. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hulk, not smash. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Freezer, look at me. Don't let your shield get damaged. What the fuck happened, bro?
Cock shield.
What?
Cock barrier.
No, your shield is so huge.
What?
Your shield is like as big as it should be. Oh, so is Hopley's.
Oh, you have to hold right click while with your fucking sword out.
Mine doesn't get larger. Oh wait, your sword has to be out?
Yeah.
Bro, what?
You need the sword out, and then it does it.
Wait, it says my ability's not unlocked, but I'm at rank 13. What in tarnation?
Also, yeah, saying that is that your fucking necromech is literally holding it right over its necromechs.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm only rank 9. That's with bonus XP. You guys are right. I forgot tab and P are not separated in what they show anymore. There we go. Clear, you pull your sword and it gets bigger. Yep, sounds right. Good. Ready to slide text to stick out. Oh, I don't have it. Did they actually add that though on the test server? That was not a thing.
From what I can tell, no.
Okay.
Super jank. My shield broke. 1 sec. Retreat.
Not energy shield bigger, actually physically bigger, because why should it make sense? But
shut up and take my money.
Gross, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. You notice the new text bug auto makes you search in the after mission screen instead of chat? Weird. I do find it odd necromechs are modular, but they're not though. Oh, aren't. Okay, fair.
Necromech hit guns incoming.
Another one. And another.
Reggie, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Twisted Logic, Excessive Censorship, Griffin, Corp, and Granny Smith. Welcome to D5. I'd make one that looks cool and then never use it. Well, you know.
Fine, chat. I guess you are my little pog champ.
God damn it. Where did that come from?
I don't know where like the sound clip came from, but I know like the fucking Twitter thing with Ryoko.
Yeah. I've seen that. But what the fuck is the origin of that shit?
I don't know. With people being very lonely.
Oh no, wait, man. God damn it. He figured it out. Get him. Freezer's unlocked the forbidden knowledge. The source of all memes. Is this what we get for gifting subs now? From Freezer, maybe. Some girl on Twitter does anime memes. She blew up because of that one. God damn it.
Hold up. Detecting glass resonance.
All right, I got the big pog.
Okay. This can't be what it looks like.
Yeah, it is. It is what it looks like.
Wait, one sec. I'm looking at your screen and then just stare at me while I block. I need to make sure this doesn't look like what it does. All right, where are you? Okay, okay, so I'm blocking.
You're blocking? Your shield's not even out for me, my dude.
Okay, so for everyone, the shield is just covering your cock and balls. Got it.
Yeah. Fucking dick shield. It's like Dick Wolf, only definitely not that at all. Oh yeah, this is now the big pog. 100 damage. I'm gonna get you. Oh baby.
They don't call it the bone shield for nothing.
God damn it. God, even
It's
with the
okay.
fucking exalted sword out, it's like the slowest fucking slam attack that you've ever fucking seen in your whole life.
It's okay.
Look at my
Once we
giant dick shield whenever I'm flying.
But once we go to Forma, it's a bone widow 5 times. We can put mods on the sword, and then it'll be better.
You know what's really fucked up? Even if you're on like level ground, the shield clips into the ground.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like even while flying with your legs fully extended, it's barely below the shield. So,
Also,
so if you're standing because your knees are always bent with this thing, it's always in the ground.
Enemies kind of pieced out.
The enemy's just literally fucked off. I think I see some up here. Like I got this sword, and I guess we all have this sword now, so I guess we could go mod it.
Yeah.
Might as well, and then just restart here.
Oh wait, here we go. And then we can deposit ourselves into Fortuna so we don't spawn back at Mission Control.
Yeah. Also the wrong shape for a sword and shield. Well, yeah. Why does the shield grow bigger? It's a solid plate. There are no extensible bits on it or whatnot. Yeah, fuck you. Is the reason.
I pulled too hard. I ripped the sword.
God damn it.
Arsenal.
I don't understand why it's like that. Give it an energy effect. You know what the best part about that is? It also has an energy effect.
The Iron Bridle doesn't even come with any Forma. Let's fucking go! It comes
Don't
with a
you?
D polarity.
Yeah, don't you? Well, it has no Forma. You can just say it has no Forma.
But I can
Man,
put sudden impact
do you
for
remember
60%
that
spell.
Cutting Edge costs 16 for 110% melee damage?
Poggers.
That is.
I love the first Forma I put on the weapon. It's just replacing the D polarity with a V polarity. Let's go.
You can Forma yours? You guys are getting Forma?
Wait, is yours not maxed?
No, dude. I unlocked mine like fucking several hours later.
Look at this guy, not formatting his, not leveling his
I ain't got no booster.
Alright, so cutting edge, bleeding edge.
No stance.
Oh, wow.
That feel when melee weapon with no stance. Feels Arcwing.
I type in crit. I now have 112% crit. This makes it better.
Baby. It does make it better. That's the thing they buffed on it. It used to not have crit. Can you fucking imagine?
Alright, now I need whatever says speed. Führer, boom. Damn, this really says 10% attack speed.
Oh man, they made the range mod actually work on it. I guess I'll go with that.
Alright,
It does literally double its range, so I guess.
Plus 100 attraction range in space.
The amount of Forma they planned for us to spend on these things that we'll see maybe 10% game use is impressive, I guess. Your 10% estimation is literally probably 100 times more than it was in the release window.
Alright, this. Alright, so I have damage on this thing.
Why is a credit booster on my wish list and not the affinity booster? Why can't I see other people's wish list? Oh, that wish list was just empty. Is there a booster on this wish list? I had the boosters on my wish list at some point. You know what's fucked up? I could buy those things for me if it was on my wish list from here, but I would have to go back to the fucking ship. Can I link it and do it? Oh, what is its full name? Affinity.
Source on this thing.
What's its actual name? Can't even link it. Oh yeah, 3-day. That's what it is. No results from 3. Somebody put 3-day affinity booster on your profile and then tell me your in-game name. Gandalf, yours is just Gandalf in game, right? Unknown command, is it not? I guess I said spell out profile, it's not shortable. Can you link in chat and buy it? No. Oh yeah.
Strats.
Just open someone's fucking random profile and you're like, oh, they have the item I need. That's fucking stupid. I got the wrong one. I got the right one, though. This person fucking filled their shit out the right way. That was a credit booster? Fuck, I'm blind and can't see. No wonder I have it on my fucking wish list. I forgot what the affinity symbol looked like. Whatever.
This guy's farming credits.
I saw the boosters and just started clicking. Fuck it. Who cares? I need so many credits, dude. So many. You used to have like 800 million or something. I mean, I had like more millions, but not like that much. I bought like 60 Umbra fucking pedestal, whatever the fucks. You know what I mean. Big $10 banana energy. What could a banana possibly cost?
$10?
Yeah. God, that shit is so good. That shit is premium.
It's unfortunately less funny when you realize some people are actually like that.
Yeah, well, it's less funny and more sad.
Ah, now I'm one-shotting enemies with the fucking stick. Let's go.
That'll probably actually last a little while here while the enemies are level 16.
Shh, let me have this.
I've got more range, and guess what? Now the blade is its real length. Man, could you fucking imagine if this was the regular length of this weapon, which is also known as the length of this weapon?
How do I add stuff to my wish list? There should be like a little star you can click on in the shop.
Ow, why? What? I slam attacked this Arctic Xmas and then hit him with the sword, and he was like, no.
Sometimes it just glitch out.
He said, I do not wish to die, so I say no. So have you hit 3 yet, Freezer?
Do what?
Have you hit 3 yet?
No.
Hit it for me when you get the chance. Find out what it does.
Damn. What the fuck?
Let me know when you've sussed out what that does.
Yeah, I see. I see what it's doing. Damn. What the fuck? So this is the caliber of abilities now, huh?
Yeah, this is where we are.
This is what we're letting be an ability?
Yeah. That's such the correct response. This is what we're letting be an ability is such the exact right sentence.
Like,
what's the 3 do? Okay, watch this guy really closely. I moved him a little. I moved him a little.
You see him right there? Now he's over here. Hey.
It cost me 50 energy, and also you're locked standstill in place while doing it. If you had a big forward sword attack, it might make sense in a completely different game.
They could have at least made it the range of, like, fucking larva. What the fuck?
Hold up, did you just move that cat with your 3?
Also, enemies, can you drop flags?
Yes, the cats do get moved with this. You can move pets. Noted.
Can we get, like, a beacon that just fucking spawns enemies? Holy
No,
shit.
fuck you. Yeah, that is the answer that you desire, I'm sure. Is no, fuck you.
Also, the necromech looks so weird when it's holding not the muzzle.
Believe it. Because it's gun. Wait a minute. Hold on. You stop right there, criminal scum. Your fucking gun shouldn't actually be able to fire. It would fire into the back of the fucking stupid ass shit. It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. You got big shield syndrome right now, though, so whatever. Actually, no, that's the regular size of the shield. Holy shit. Whip your 4 out and fucking hold that shield button down. Bruh. Holy shit. It, like, literally triples in size. It's made of fucking raw steel, and it just fucking expand.
Alright, so right now, I am simple man.
Okay.
But now, I engender passivity.
Jesus Christ. It's so big. Him big in the shield, indeed. Good lord. What a fucking thing.
We out here engendering passivity. Using a shield in Dork Souls. What are you? Some kind of bad at video gamer?
Oh Jesus! Freezer's played too much Dark Souls. He's become one of those.
That's because the only shield that exists is the weed shield, the knockoff weed shield, and then the weed shield again.
Fuck. We could seal this fissure, which was a thing I didn't even know was going on. And don't even remember how to get the things for.
This event?
I have no memory of how to actually do this event, straight up.
We need refined coolant to close the fracture.
There's arachnoids that show up. We gotta kill them, and then they drop a thing that we put into the fissure.
Okay. I believe you.
That's what I remember.
Or was it that we have to go get it from arachnoids around Exploiter?
Oh my god, I think that's what we had to do. That's disgusting.
Fuck you, Shadow.
I think enemies... I mean, we can just go to the temple, because there'll be new enemies over there to play sticks.
Yeah.
And then the temple will spawn, like, the big spiders, and those tend to have good affinity number drops.
Let's go to the temple.
Let's get some fucking profit, bro.
Mobile defense ×4 after going to the canisters from Exploiter. Yeah. Mobile defense ×4. Can you imagine?
Damn, it's hard feeling that Fortuna had like the best promotion out of the 3 open worlds, but it's just kind of the worst.
I mean, it's an improvement over PoE, I think. Like the ways that you get like rep and everything, I think is better. Just remember, Exploiter's here, so color inside the lines, boys.
It's okay. The flags that are out there can stay out there.
Sure. Getting canisters, then losing all your progress because someone left and it crashed, so you lose like an hour of your time. Fuck.
God, imagine farming for Thermia.
What even is the massive Neff statue for? Capitalism? I think that's right. Either that or the Void or something.
I was about to say Privyet, but that's like the opposite of what that would be for.
Yeah.
Privyet's comrades.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That's not what that's for.
Hold on. These two things are incongruous. Now that makes me go the laugh funny.
Haha, these two things do not make sense, therefore I'm going to laugh at the funny human words.
Yes.
Isn't that right, fellow humans?
Legit just capitalism, yes. When do we get the patch that replaces the statue with Jeff Bezos?
Holding myself back. Spooters.
Wake me up when the third orb comes out. Now wait, hold on. Wait. Don't go to sleep.
Don't.
You don't know what you're getting yourself into.
This man just has a fucking vision 3 years later. It's time to wake up. You've been asleep.
It's just the fucking opening to Halo 4. It's like, wait a minute. Cortana, how long have I been out? Okay, look at the fucking spoon. Hold on, wait.
Pause champ.
I can't use my one while my shield is up.
Hit it with the stick.
Grab the spider.
Ah.
It's dead. I'm surprised, actually. I guess it didn't move.
I do have fully maxed out mods on these.
Nice.
It does do it slowly. It's just infinitely less impressive compared to the Gatling fuck cannon on the other one.
Oh, yeah, the Gatling fuck cannon is pretty good. I like the fuck cannon. Also, one of us has an Archivex. You lucky son of a bitch.
All the other Necromechs looking at the Void Rig. God, I wish that were me.
Yeah, for real. Yes, Zyme, you cannot use your one while the shield is activated. What fresh hell is this?
You can't grab them. One hand hold sword, other hand hold shield. No hand for enemy.
I have depression.
I have osteoporosis. I have you or your family member has been diagnosed with mesothelioma.
God
you
damn
may
it.
be entitled to financial compensation.
Son of a bitch, I hate this disease.
That's just the full name of the disease.
You have chronic if you have been diagnosed with fucking mesothelioma.
You and your loved ones may be entitled to financial compensation. Is that the full disease? Yeah.
Fuck. Just give it a third arm. They don't care about physics anyway. Okay, I want to clarify here that a robot having 3 arms is not against physics.
You can just build a robot. With
Yeah,
3 arms.
yeah, give you a 3-arm robot. You can just do that. That's allowed. You can get more melee damage when you're holding a dude with your 1. Who fucking knows?
God, I just broke a container and it just dropped like a bajillion fish parts.
I got a little spider. Look at him. He's mine. I will never let him go.
Oh
I
my
promise.
God, his legs are freaking out.
Woo!
This is interesting. Necromech just picks up a fucking Grenier Butcher. This is 9 now.
Problem, if I don't use the shield, honestly, this Necromech might fucking die. What the fuck was that? Why the fuck the enemy fucking despawned out of my hand?
He got tired.
He filed a restraining order. That's some bullshit.
Oh, hey, an enemy. Those don't happen. Hit him with the stick.
Yeah, all right. There he goes.
And now we wait 3 minutes for another enemy.
Yeah, I killed a guy. I don't know about you, but I killed a guy. Frank
That's
killed a
illegal.
guy. He logged out. Fuck. Isn't it anti-synergy having the grab and shield not being able to work with each other? Yes. Yes, it is.
Let's talk about anti-synergy in this entire Necromech.
Let's talk about anti-synergy in, like, much of this game's design in general. Anyway.
All right, now where does Ripline fit into
Welcome to
Valkyrie's
my
entire kit?
Yeah, welcome to my fucking, like, dissertation on why is this like this.
Let's see, we have Valkyrie's 4, which is claws. We have Valkyrie's 2, which is make claws faster. We have her 3, which is meant to make claws do finisher, but it's not needed. And then Spider-Man, I guess.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Remember old Titania? I do. I do remember old Titania.
Then they slapped like 80 layers of duct tape over her.
Yeah.
That should fine.
Every possible layer.
Titania can like barely fly thanks to all the duct tape, but she is really good.
Remember current Nyx? Fuck. You can't just say that shit.
Nyx's best ability is her 2.
would Ripline be good if it worked like Loader's grapple hook from Risk of Rain 2? Is Loader the melee character? I don't know if there's another grappling hook I'm not remembering. Because if Loader is the melee character, Loader is the big punch. Yeah, Loader is the big swingy main character. No, that would still suck. In Risk of Rain, that ability is like interesting and cool because Risk of Rain is a completely different level of balance.
Decoy is hilarious in the current climate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna distract the enemies.
Hilarious and sad. Like, they're really close here. Why is no one spawning in and you got all 4 beacons lit? Welcome to Warframe. Enemy spawn rates.
Don't they spawn more in the basement?
Yeah, you know, that's true. Let's go get a preview.
Basement.
Let's go get a preview of the fucking using this in regular missions.
All right, somebody who's not in a necromech, hit the button.
Here, 1 second, I got you.
You're just like an innocent, well, innocent. You're just a fucking Corpus lab guy, and you just see these things barreling through the hallway.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up.
Dear God, they're trying to level. Talking mad shit for someone full of experience.
Yeah. Why do the Warframes do this? Do they just want to kill us all? No, I think they just want to be level 30. I think I heard one of them say. What does it mean, brother?
It's holding a firearm in its hands. It hasn't fired a bullet. It says it's for mastery. How does one master a weapon? One does not fire.
Are we the baddies? Moment 1, 2, 3, 7, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, well. For the next Warframe quest. If the next Warframe quest is literally, oh, were we the bad guys? Wow. Like, that would be so fucking lame.
In the next Warframe quest, we cut from our current place in the story to play as a female Grineer named Abby.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Can you imagine if he did that? If they actually were just like, we now interrupt your Warframe stuff to present you this entirely different video game.
And as the Scorpion Abby, we just see a bunch of butchers and fucking elite lancers get killed by Excalibur, who then calls them a fucker.
I have a really important question.
Yes.
Why do nullifiers work on necromechs?
Fuck you. It's the simple answer, but I don't think you'll like it.
Hey, this looks like some content that is way too powerful. Are they gonna nerf this new necromech god? I sure fucking hope not.
It'd be hilarious if they nerfed this one, but not the other one.
Whoa, hold on. No one knows about the other one. This is the only necromech. Nobody.
This is the only one.
Yeah,
it's the new one. So
yeah,
it's
the new one. It's the only one. What a mysterious thing. Shush, I'm just a corn-colored box. God damn it, you fucking corn gob. Where the fuck did the enemies go again?
You are quite a pickle.
Don't you love how they don't even get proper healing? They get objective healing. Isn't that your favorite? Trinity's 4 will heal them 500 HP. Isn't that fucking great?
That's why you whip out the wisp mods.
They don't attach to it. They literally do not attach to it.
Sad chance.
It also can't pick up health orbs. The list goes on.
Oh, hey, they can't. You can't even support them with fucking Necro.
No, fuck you.
Cool, man.
We've got
Eyes open. You can't glass any enemies if there's no enemies to glass, Nora.
True. Oh, he's right, you know. Bros, Freezer, your dialogue upsets the water salt balance of my body. Please stop. Can't do it.
Baba Booey.
Damn it.
How is he still glassing enemies? Because that means they have to make a new one, and they just can't do that.
I'm a box with a shield. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm sure there won't be enough enemies to kill me anyway. Be right back.
Sure am feeling the notoriety for right now. It's pretty good.
There's less than nothing left of who they once were. Dream, there's gotta be a way to take these things down.
How was your day? Worked 8 hours. Chilling. Enemies.
Alright, I definitely took way more time than needed for that. Am I just invincible, or are there no fucking enemies that showed up at all?
They just now showed up like a minute before you showed up.
Okay, cool.
And I think they're already done spawning.
I have a delicious Buckeye and also a peanut butter chocolate square. They're kind of the same thing in a different form, but they're both delicious. When I grind this out in ISO vaults, you have to do ISO vaults.
I really don't like vaults.
I mean, most of that is just waiting too.
Do you need Morga? Technically, I don't, because well, I have 100% achievements on Steam, so I'm done with Warframe TN.
Fair. If you kill the mech and then just ignore Lloyd, the enemies are guaranteed to spawn. Ooh, that's true. Did we just get to the bottom of one? Can I do that, Freezer?
So what?
Did we just get to the bottom of a vault and then don't do any more? Like we don't leave the vault, enemies just keep spawning.
Like infinitely?
Mm-hmm. You need Morga? I do. But I'll be honest, I'm the least pressed about it ever. So that's the new grenade launcher thing.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have any of the weapon parts, I think.
We could get those from vaults. Give a chance at one every half an hour or so. Of the 3 parts that you need.
Remember when a weapon just came out, it was in the market?
And you could build it?
Yeah.
I do remember. I do remember that. I mean, if the mission was better, it wouldn't really be a big deal. Like, the disruption weapons, everyone was like, cool. You know? Oh, here's some dudes.
Where am I at in XP? Bone Widow's max.
Why'd I get 4 Solatoroids just now? There really just 4 in here? To be fair, a couple weapons are just in the market. This market from this last batch. That's true. Oh, my shit's just now maxed. I just killed a shitload of dudes in this hallway. Is yours max, Freezer?
My Bone Widow is.
Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't form on my sword, that's why. Well, the sword doesn't give any mastery. There's that. Also, I'll be honest, I'm sufficiently under the impression that until these things are playable in like Hydron or wherever, then we're not putting 5 forma in these motherfuckers, right? Until then. Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm just satisfied with getting it to 30.
Yeah.
Calling it a day.
Yeah, just so that we can actually use its abilities and mess with it.
Yeah, its abilities.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
As someone who's formatted 5 times, it's not worth it. No, I know that. I'm aware of that.
Bad Bros has to leave soon anyways, so
okay.
Probably good to reset.
Alright, well, fair enough then. Oh, there's some fucking toroids out here. Woo! Toroids. Remember those?
Off we go. Whee!
That was a no. That was a subtle no, that you don't remember toroids to me. That's what I'm taking that as.
Man,
You also reasonably need 6 to get a good mod set? Shut the fuck up. Alright, I can't use my 4. Save me from dying while in spawn. Jesus Christ. If you weren't aware, Forma now unlocks dual energy colors for Necromechs, also K-Drives.
Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking form on my K-Drive.
I think I would rather Forma a K-Drive than the Bone Widow. Yeah, I think that's actually true.
Oh yeah, don't I have the parts for this thing? I don't even give a shit about what it is. I'm just not gonna use it.
Should we have new things, Vent Kid?
Build Kit. The Vermin Splicer with Haymaker and Killstream. Yep, that sounds good. Quip. Build. If it's good, yay. If it's not good, oh no.
Fair. I think the Bone Widow is kind of fine now. Not sure why it's getting this much hate. How is it kind of fine? Its 3 could barely be considered to be an ability. Its 2 is a worse version of what the previous Necromech did. Its 1 is like a gimmicky throw thing that doesn't work while its 2 is out, which is its best ability. And then its 4 is a hyper short range melee that does less damage and is slower than regular melees we already have.
Oh, have you made the this week's stream schedule yet?
No. My stream schedule is going to be shambles this week.
If you have like no plans for Wednesday, you want to do Portal?
Wednesday. Oh.
Because I have Wednesday, Thursday off.
Wednesday's the 2nd. No, Wednesday's the 4th. I think that is actually.
Second.
I think. Wait, what is it?
It's the 2nd.
Oh wait, no shit. I'm looking at November's calendar. Whoopsies. It is the 2nd. Okay, so the 2nd is my birthday.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be at the DMV that morning, but maybe a stream will happen. Maybe. If it does, I will message you and we'll have to figure it out that day.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting my days off after the fucking inventory fuck week.
Yeah. There's a new K drive you get from doing races. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten that thing. I'd rather go do that. Happy early birthday. Thank you, Lautrick. Gonna be playing any Cyberpunk when it comes out? Oh, hell yeah.
This looks interesting.
Yeah, 100% definitely on that.
Kit gun.
New K drive is from a specific race, right? Is that race on right now? So it's like a single part from different races.
Are all the races on Deimos always up?
No. So I'm just gonna go do all of them and not really care about which ones I've done or not, if I'm honest with you. That's probably the dumb way to do it, but whatever. We're gonna go here first.
Also, yeah, Warframe Resources does have a little image for it. I'll post it in the chat. There you go.
Wait a minute, I have my glaive out on this thing. Okay, no, it doesn't work. That's unfortunate. It makes me sad. Man, think about how cool this would be. I could Sinoid Gamma Core and also glaive on this thing. Like for open worlds, that would actually be super good. You don't. All you need to add is that you can do one-handed abilities, and we'd be way in.
Detecting glass resonance. It's close.
Also, yeah, technically, all you need is the board.
What do you mean?
For K-Drive to get the mastery out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Pay close attention.
Might as well make the whole thing though.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh shit, I jumped too high. Oh, there it is. Okay. Skip to the end in Arcwing. Wait, is that allowed? Yes, that's super funny.
Void. Who did this to them?
I skipped 3 out of the 4 part races. Nice. Guess unless they fixed it. That's super
Galaxy
hilarious.
Brain. Place your Protea 4
Oh shit.
on one end, where you know the race is going to end. Start the race, hit 4 again.
Huh. Well, there's the Steba blueprint.
Complete. A most worthy jaunt.
Dude, that's super funny. Yeah, that's actually a gigantic brain, is to run the whole course backwards in, like, the time. Because you have tons of time. Steba? Yeah. I know there was a map that was posted in the Discord of, like, which one drops what parts.
It's in Warframe Resources. It's the first part. It's like the first image in there.
Oh, okay.
Once you strike the first marker, the race is begun. It ends. A sure first step.
Gotta go through this.
Swift you were indeed.
All right.
And yet others were swifter.
Oh, wait. There's another one here. Start the race, trace like 2/3 of it, then restart and use Arcwing to skip majority of it, then just K-drive the rest. Interesting.
Strike the first marker and the timer shall start.
Ow.
Boldly done.
Okay. What are we doing? Getting cage drive parts? Yeah. And you ever just like realize that fucking everything in this whole area is red? And then they added these like red checkpoints. What a fucking thing to do, huh?
The wild ride.
We've added colorblind accessibility.
It was
Now everything is red.
masterly.
Fuck all of you. What happens if you Arcwing a K-Drive race? You win.
Once you strike the first marker, the race is begun. It ends when you have struck. Excellent.
Alright, some of these can't just be good with that. Weird. Whatever.
Alright, I got the Fever Spine board first try.
Where was that one at?
By Deimos Terminus, you'll see like a little crevasse looking thing.
Give me 1 second. I'm in the middle of a race.
It's the one that's closest to Deimos Terminus. The race there.
What side of the map is that?
The left.
Oh,
Top
okay.
left.
I'm probably doing it right now.
Alright, this one, Steva Jet.
And thus, the
Yeah, Fever Spine. There we go.
circuit is complete. A most worthy
Do you wait? Are you looking at the thing right now?
Yeah.
Okay, here one second. Well, I guess I'm just gonna look at it too. Better. Do. The nodulate nose is from Exocrine Flow. Which would normally spawn on this rock or so, seemingly. On this rock. So it's not up right now. But the other two are up. Oh, wait, no. There's the reactor. The Muck and Mire. So, yeah, those two are not up. That's in the fucking Siraglio. Leave and start the board, farm the rest of the parts later. Yeah, that's fair. Later, the next time I remember that Arcwing, or not Arcwing, K-Drives exist. Look. Then come back and get the board BP once more. Wait, are you saying that I should build 2 boards? Because that's not going to happen.
God, the fucking controls on these things suck.
It's a certain time. How often do the races cycle? Once a day, I believe it is. So you build one and get a get a BP for when maybe you might want to rebuild it. I'll just do the race again in 100 years from now if that's the case. I don't think I'll even mind. Steve, something. What the fuck are these called? Modular. Steba, which I need parasitic tether maw and more saturated muscle mass for. And then where's the board? The fever spine. I need parasitic tether maw. I assume that's a fish. Of some description. Disregard, build just fever spine. Alright. Where's the map? It's in the Discord. You can exclamation Discord to join in. It's in the top of the Warframe resources channel. Or the newest post there, I believe.
Okay, good. That counted. Got the Steva.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Labotricid.
Okay,
and
like
it's really fucking useful that I can link this item and it can tell me what it comes from, but I can't link what it comes from to find out where it is. Labotricid is normal surface pools during FOSS. Okay. And I hope Queen Pins in the next couple updates are good. I don't know if Warframe really survives that. I'll be floored if the Queen Pins are good. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that in a big way. Do we know if Labotricid comes from the the towers that are in the vaults? Does anyone know? Diabelisks can drop these new fish parts. Okay. Queen Pins, the Corpus Liches. Actually, common surface fish during bone, but parts can drop from crates. You ready for another like 12 weapons that need 5 forma each? If there's another 12 weapons that need 5 forma each, I legit probably won't even do that. Straight up. Like, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't even do it. I would maybe get the good weapons. You not want to get all the infested K-Drive parts? I can't get any more of them right now. Wait, you guys are getting updates? God damn it. Get all the 3 that are active right now? Are 3 active right now? I thought only 2 were active right now. I checked the map. I think, yeah. We got the Steva and the Fever Spine, but Exocrine Flow for the nose is not up right now, and neither is the fucking Meyer one. It's 3. I got them this morning. I think we just hit rotation. Rotation was at 7. No, it's no big deal. I appreciate you asking, Grass. So I remember New War Christmas 2019. Who? The Extension's Treasure Finder works well and as intended. Man, how are you guys getting so much fucking XP for that shit? I don't understand how people have the treasure finders and stuff. Is there another way to get, like, town rep outside of your weeklies and stuff? Because I've been, like, only doing Mondstadt, and I don't have mine yet. I just got the treasure finder today. I guess I haven't done my brand new weeklies. Maybe we should go do that. Who wants to go do that? Genshin's pretty good. Leeway is ahead because of more exploration. Ah. Or online Ghost of Tsushima? Probably not. I'm doing my dailies for Runeterra. That game is fucking great. Yeah, Runeterra is super good. Fuck, Runeterra is good. Oh, wait. I asked this earlier, but we should ask this again. Because there was, like, considerably fewer people there to ask for this. What's general interest on Immortal Phoenix Rising? That game just came out. High. Interest is yes. I'd enjoy a stream. Never heard of it. I'd like to see it. High. Apparently it's good. 0. Mild to little. Yes, looks neat, sounds dope. Haven't paid any attention to that game. Never heard of it. Wouldn't mind a stream. Don't you mean gods and monsters? Yes. Never heard of it. It's a new Ubisoft joint.
Oh, so I got an amount of video games yesterday.
All right. What did you acquire?
There you go. I sent you the list.
Oh boy.
If you wish to.
Also, apparently it's out on Thursday, so I guess we wouldn't be playing it now anyway.
Yeah,
I'm
the
looking at
main
this
one
list.
that would pique your interest is that I got Titanfall 2 yesterday.
Hell yeah. Man, is there a PC community for Titanfall 2 still? Actually, wait. If you join that multiplayer now, those people are probably absolute gods.
Oh yeah, but all I know is that the campaign is like still just as good.
Yeah, the campaign's stellar. You're gonna really like that, I think. You got The Witcher 1? I mean, I guess it was $1.
I mean, now I have all 3 Witcher games. It's the main meme I did it for.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Because I got Witcher 1 and 2 for like less than $4, and then I got Witcher 3 for like 15 forever ago.
You should really play Witcher 3. That game's great. You should definitely skip 1 and 2.
Yeah, most likely. I just got them for the meme.
Yeah, that's
just
fair.
have all 3 bitches.
That's valid.
I can just say they're in my backlog forever.
Just got Yakuza from Humble. Is it Yakuza 0? Oh, you know what? I actually didn't like ask super a lot. What is the interest in the new Yakuza game? That game would be like a long-term play though. It probably wouldn't be a thing. I'd have to get back to some normalcy after December to do new Yakuza stuff.
Already watched the Joseph Anderson video on Witcher 2 and 1 multiple times.
I've heard it is the most Japan game to Japan. All right. Witcher 2 ain't that bad, but it's definitely worth skipping and just playing 3. The Yakuza stream, it's such a long game that you would need to stream it for like 10 streams. Well, that's what I mean, is they would be big commit. Literally saw another streamer stream a mini game for 6 hours. Fuck. Do you ever play through The Last Guardian and Shadow of the Colossus? Very yes. The Shadow of the Colossus is my favorite game. Either set aside like 2 weeks to stream all of Yakuza or don't bother at all. I think this is the way. Well, I mean, if I was going to do Yakuza, it would be a thing where it's like a specific day is Yakuza Day. Like that.
They basically filled the same void that basically what we did with Dark Souls.
Yeah, kind of. It would definitely be a specific day is Yakuza Day. Way more interested in Yakuza than Immortals Ace Attorney.
That is very specific.
Fuck. We gotten a PS5 yet? No. So like 3 months, I guess. Yakuza Day go the way of the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Day. I mean, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Day wasn't really a thing. Also, it would cease to be a day if like it didn't seem like everybody was having a good time with that.
I like the stats in the Jim Sterling video where it's like Demon Souls is the best game on the PS5 and it's a game from the PS3.
Yeah. Fuck. I really want to play Demon Souls really badly. Really badly. So badly. Thought the Mod Oblivion was good. Excuse me. I think Oblivion is one that we would try and go back to again, but just less modded than we went in on it. Emulate the PS3 then? Wait a minute, no.
I saw a really good like 1.5-minute clip of Oblivion on Tumblr of a guy just in a shop.
Yeah.
He takes a piece of bread off the table. Guard says, "Stop right there, criminal scum."
Yeah.
And then he says, "I will not pay the fine." And then the guard aggroes, and then he hits one of the people in the inn, and then all 20 people in the inn start beating the shit out of the guard.
All right, yeah.
And then it's just mass chaos. And then after the guard finally dies, because it's a bunch of normies trying to kill the guard.
Yeah.
The fucking innkeeper who just had the guard on you says, "Oh, hello. Are you having a nice day?" And like, damn, so this is Oblivion, huh?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's Oblivion. That's correct. No, you gotta mod it so hard it blows up every time you walk. Well, I modded some stuff into the Oblivion playthrough that we were doing. That was like full, like crazy overhaul stuff that like basically makes it a new game. And like that was cool, but it's like I kind of wanted to like show off Oblivion and it kind of made it not Oblivion. Like I would do a bunch of like the visual mods and stuff, but like making it not really Oblivion anymore is like that kind of defeats the purpose. Is kind of the point I got to. Just bought Divinity 2 because of your high praise, and this game is incredible. Yeah, fucking God, that game is so good. I could play through that game again right now. Fuck, that game is good. Did you do Jedi Fallen Order? I did. That game was really fun. That is a weird game to be a Souls-like. Have you seen Sky Oblivion? Is that a thing that actually ever happened? If one of those big overhaul mods came out that was like actually done, I might consider playing it. If you're taking game suggestions, I highly recommend you because Silent Express. It's on my list. They stream development all the time. That's cool. What about Persona 5 Royale? I don't know if we should go through P5 again. We did all of like base P5, so yeah. A lot of it would be the same, which would be the thing there. And like I want to see the different parts of it, but kind of a tough one. Also, Evie, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated.
Shut up and take my money.
You know what I really should do? Or still anything else? I need to make that video on Teardown.
Drink some water.
I've been drinking some water. Really need to make that video on Teardown. I should do that. Guys, what if I went and made that video on Teardown? Give Guard Deluxe. We're still waiting for our con update of our console and would like to see it. I'm down. I can show you. Not this one. There it is. This is what it looks like. This is like my fashion for it, but I think it looks pretty good. The problem is that also this is not the right head. This is the right head, which looks way worse. The problem is that the glass is completely different from Gara's normal glass, and they did not update her regular glass to be this newer one. So whenever you go to her other helmets, they don't fucking match, and that sucks ass. Like, the body for this skin is cool, but, like, its helmet really fucking sucks. Like, I'm not a fan at all of the helmet, and it not matching any of the other helmets in terms of the glass really roughs it up. Turn around a no glass anyway. I mean, yeah, that's the other problem with this skin, though, is that this skin doesn't look great whenever it's got the glass popped off of it. It kind of needs the glass in order to look good, whereas this actually looks fine when the glass gets popped off. So, like, that's, like, kind of another point against it as well. Waiting for Zephyr Deluxe. Me and you both. Mostly because the operator armor might be cool, I guess. Zephyr Gundam for 2020. Yeah, maybe they'll make her good to go with their new skin. Probably not. They've tried multiple times. Which I just, man, I made myself sad again.
Think about Zephyr.
Yeah, thinking about how Zephyr is like another one of those frames that's like, why isn't this Warframe good? Why can't you just make the Warframe good?
They're so close, just so far.
Makes me so sad. Try to blend the glasses with different energy colors. It's still grossly different. You can get it pretty close if you just make it black. But like, Feel bad for Zephyr fans. I mean, hey, at least their 3 works. You got that going. It's a thing you can do. Instead of buffing Zephyr, they'll just nerf Larva to compensate. Ugh. M1 Zephyr was a B+ on the tier list, I remember. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I still think she's like better off than the frames that are actually in C2.
It's true. All right, well, I think I really do want to go make that teardown video. That's a video I've been excited to make but not had time to, so I think I'm going to end a little bit earlier than I probably would. Like, I guess this is like a little bit later than the time I am shooting for to end, but I started later. But I think I'm going to go work on that teardown video. For those of you that don't know what teardown is, go look at it on Steam, purchase that video game. And yeah, we will look for somebody to host. That's a good idea again. Let me see here. Let's see here. Oh, well, let's host KO. KO's playing Genshin. I haven't talked to KO in forever. Oh, the commercials for Cyberpunk are starting. Well, I guess KO is just Mark now, in fairness. Alright. It's out next Tuesday, it's true. We are going to be doing that. Alright. We're rating KO/Mark. He's doing Genshin things. You guys can go hang out there. I'm going to work on that teardown video. And yeah, if you guys have not seen Teardown, go look at that video game. It's in early access. It's really fucking good. Playing through all of that, like I was gonna put this out there. If you're looking for a good reason to go look at Teardown, it's probably my game of the year at this point, and it's almost December. And by almost, I mean like tomorrow is December. So yeah, go fucking look at that good video game. It's on Steam. That game is absolutely fucking stellar. But yeah, you guys go hang out with Mark. Should be a good time. And I will see y'all later. Goodbye, everybody.